Welcome everybody. How y'all doing?
We'll be with you in just one momentcito. My mouse has been
Hey
acting up.
Katie.
I might need a new battery so that.
Yeah.
All right.
Skip, what you painting?
Yeah, what you painting? What's up? What's going on, folks? Welcome. Thank you for being here. It is Wednesday. So it's what Wednesday?
What?
Yep, it is the 10th. And so I can't believe we're already on the 10th day of this month. Time is just flying by when you're stuck at home. It's been like a year since this the 1 year anniversary of the 2 week lockdown.
No, not yet. It's
Next
not
week,
yet.
right?
We didn't go on the lockdown yet because I was in the hospital. None of that
Okay.
came out yet.
All right.
I was actually in the hospital this day last year. Yesterday, last year, was the day I broke my ankle.
Yeah. We're doing great. I hope you are doing good. Oh, okay. Doing some home improvements.
Oh.
Seems she's in a similar mood because I've been shopping and putting stuff together around the crib, so we can get our crib looking nicer.
We're waiting for our accent chair in the room.
Yeah, I had to order a new accent chair, and then I also just put together like a brand new like piece of furniture sitting right next to me, where our records used to be, like where our record player used to be. It's much more organized over here.
Yeah, it's literally like the record station now, basically.
The record station, and it looks very, very nice.
Very.
Yeah, but we are chilling today. Today we're going to be reacting to some red pill content. I don't know if you guys know what red pill content is. For those who don't know, and for you too, because she doesn't understand what that reference is from, pretty much. I mean, she does.
Yeah, I do. I've just never seen it.
So, if you've watched The Matrix, right, there's a famous scene in The Matrix, where Morpheus, who was portrayed by Lawrence Fishburne, presents the protagonist, Neo, who's played by Keanu Reeves, two pills, a red pill and a blue pill. So the blue pill basically took you back into La La Land, back into the illusion of the Matrix. The red pill allowed you to escape that and see reality. So yeah, so that's where it's from. It's from the Matrix. So there's a scene. Which pill do you want? It's in the thumbnail too. The red pill or the blue pill. The red pill, whatever. You follow, you go down the rabbit hole. You follow the white rabbit, which is a reference to Alice in Wonderland. So it's supposed to be a mind fuck when you get taken out of the Matrix. And so that's what the red pill is. The red pill is supposedly a dose of reality to people. I think you can get red pill pretty much anyway. But when it comes to the internet, red pill mainly ascribes to like men and their rights stuff going on. I'm a man. I believe in some things that need to be addressed when it comes to men's issues, but I wouldn't consider myself MGTOW or red pill. I think everything is a balance. You know what I'm saying?
And me as a woman, I can say I agree with some of the stuff that's said and some of the points that are made, and I can vouch that I was one of the people that they talk about, like being crazy and all that. Like,
so we're gonna be talking about that. I guess we're gonna be talking about a couple different creators, levels of creators that okay, these are the big ones that we don't agree with. Here's some small and moderate channels who have good points. Here's some old school channels that we kind of agree with. So we're gonna be bouncing around and looking at different stuff. I think we're gonna start off with the most inflammatory stuff first, so we can get that out the way, because you don't want to cringe for however long this stream is gonna be.
So you want to bounce back and forth?
No, I think we're gonna start with the most inflammatory, or one of the most inflammatory, the ones we don't like first.
So it will have to be Donovan Sharp. Will be like the very first one.
Okay, fine. So I guess we're gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna react to. Okay, so Donovan Sharp is a YouTuber who is a red pill MGTOW type dude. MGTOW means men going their own way. They're the type of dudes who basically they can't deal with women because women now are too much for them, and so they self-select out of relationships. A lot of men going their own way. Also, like there's like I guess two different camps. There's the camps that still, I don't know. I have this weird thing with like the red pill movement. Like I could understand where some of the stuff is coming from, but then a lot of it just is dissonance. It's just enabling your hatred and blaming somebody else. Like for example, if you're not a good looking guy and you get no dates and you got no swag, right? And you're sitting there and I'm like, oh, these girls, they don't like me. I'm such a nice guy. It's like, okay, you see, you think you're entitled, to some chong chong. I'm just saying chong chong.
Yeah, we've been saying it since, what was it, 2 days ago?
Yeah, we watched Blood In, Blood Out, and so there's a
Hey,
scene
Natalie.
where the guy says, "Give me some chong chong."
Give me some chong chong.
And that shit. What is that, bro? What is it? What is it?
It means a man's booty.
You see, men going their own way. You end up being in jail. The only thing. Wait, hold up. Oh man, I don't know if you ever seen The Booty Warrior. He was.
There's actually somebody in the Boondocks that was created based on him.
You saw the Discord.
Yeah, I put it in the Discord.
Oh, okay.
I put it in the Discord since, she's in the Discord and Scuttlebutt's in the Discord and all that, so I just threw it in there instead of doing it through IG.
MVP, yo. I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that at all.
Yeah.
All right, so basically, I guess to sum it up, the TLDR, too long didn't read version of MGTOW Red Pill is basically feminism for men.
Basically.
And I think my problem is I don't think isms have any like innate wrongness, because I feel like people are going to bring forth like things that affect them, like, oh, these are issues that affect me. I want them to be addressed. So of course, like like with feminism, I think like the access to like feminine hygiene products like is a global issue. Like I'm talking about women in Africa, important third world countries don't have access to these things. And then the whole thing with like Nestle being the ones that they bottle the water, but then they also provide formula. So that formula needs bottled water because they don't have clean water. So they're starving children, and it's directly linked to women. And I feel like stuff like that is like, that stuff we got to fight for. But then there's stuff that like when women talk about the pink tax, I'm like, okay, now you're getting into, like, I got this pink do-rag. This pink do-rag didn't cost more than any other do-rag. Yeah. Not because it was pink and then, but it's not a female do-rag. I'm like, then just wear a gender-neutral do-rag. Like, why does it have to, like, if you know that they're going to charge you more for pink items, there are some things that do cost more, like women's shampoo and shit like that, but on some shit, I'll be doing my hair on some natural shit. I understand how expensive shampoo can be. I want the nice shampoo with no sulfates in it. You're going to pay more. It's a premium. It's a premium product. It is a luxury that you don't necessarily need. I mean, your hair ain't going to be laid and slayed as usually whatever, right? But your hair will be clean. I know it looks funny, but it's pink. This is a pink one.
Oh yeah, it does look orange.
It does look orange.
Yeah, no, but this is like a almond.
I always confuse it with the orange one.
Skip my notifications on Discord. It doesn't notify me either.
It does exist for some things, like some things, but like not like there are some examples where I saw like there was like a pink toy. There was a gender neutral toy that cost a certain amount, and the pink version, which is the same toy, right, costs more. And I'm just like, but then if that's the case, just get your daughter the one that's blue. I understand some people like pink. There's girls who don't even like pink, so they go out their way to look for stuff that's not pink, and that the whole thing about pink being genderized. Cameron wore pink. The famous photo of Cameron wearing pink. Let's put it on. Right? Woo! New window.
That's weird. You see, that's why I constantly check the Discord just to see like if anything came up from you guys or anything like that. So
Jesus Christ, why are you so goddamn big? Let's get in here. And here. And my mouse is being a butt today. I'm feeding enough cheese. Everybody remember this photo? Remember this photo? He's wearing pink. Pink is not 100 years ago, it was the reverse. Pink was considered a masculine color, and blue was a feminine color, like 100 years ago. You know? But yeah, there is like an actual tax on items that are pink, but then like there's certain things I feel like women kind of be dragging. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, like when they be like their fancy lotions and stuff like that. Like, of course your lotion costs $50. It was made by like a Swiss chemist. You know? it's got like the tears of virgins in it. Like, of course it's gonna cost money. And then you inflate the price by buying the thing, you know, being like, oh, this.
yeah,
you
like
know.
there's certain things that can't really people can't really complain about, like you said, like lotions and stuff like that. If you have a certain brand that you like, and it's just more expensive, then that's just what it is. You like that brand, you like the feel of it, whatever the case may be, but you can't say that that's like a pink tax kind of thing.
Yeah, like
because that's your choice. You're choosing to use that. You know what I mean?
But then again, we're also at the same point. Like, we probably are not affected by it because we don't buy like OD genderized products.
Yeah,
You
we
know what I'm
don't.
saying?
Like we use the same products. Like
Yeah, the same. I mean,
for the most part,
the
like
same
the same lotion, the same hair products, the same soap. Like
where it comes down to is you have your own little lotion. Hey, Adele. You have your
Hey,
lotions
Adele.
to smell the way you want to smell. And I got my stuff that makes me want to smell the way I want to smell.
Yeah, but then we also have the lotion that we use together just to like, lotion up our skin.
So I think maybe because.
And even then, I haven't had like scented lotion like that, like feminine scented lotion like that.
Yeah, like I would say, like buy men's razors.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, what's the point? They all do the same thing.
Yeah.
Why are you gonna spend more just because your razor's pink or whatever, like fancy
again,
color?
Some of them do
like,
have like extra stuff for
there
conditioning
are
the skin.
no, yeah, there are some like that. There definitely is some like that. But then you could just go and buy a conditioning
soap or something.
What you call it, shaving cream or something like that, which they have.
If you've watched my haircut video, you guys would know that I use safety razors like an old ass man. I love a safety razor. I think that's the best razor for me. Even though it's one blade, it's great for me. You know, because the only place I shave gray is my face. You know,
How you doubt?
But yeah, the Cameron photo, yeah, pink. Pink is not a girl's color. Yes, it took me a long time to wear pink and get comfortable wearing pink, but guess what? I wear pink now. It is
Speaking
what
of
it is.
pink, I started my nails yesterday, but I didn't finish it. And no, I didn't record it. It was just a random thing that I just started doing like at 9:00 at night.
Remember when I used to not wear colors?
Oh my god. When me and Zales first got together, he was just straight black and blue. Black t-shirt, blue jeans, and then whatever sneakers or, whatever boots or whatever he had on. And that was Zales.
All black mostly.
You remember the 12-pack of t-shirts you used to buy of black t-shirts?
Now I wear colors. All right. But now we're going to get into the actual content. So the first person we're going to look at is our friend. Oh, he's not a fucking friend. Fuck that.
He's not a friend.
And if you see there in the corner, we are watching through my YouTube channel. As I'm commenting in the chat using my other YouTube channel. Remember to also like this live if you are here. Subscribe if you aren't subscribed. And we're going to keep going. So today we're going to be talking about...
Go and like the live as you guys come in.
What's his name? Donovan Show.
Yep. Donovan Show.
Okay. Ziley, prepare to get mad.
Yeah, prepare to get mad, Ziley.
Every woman in the chat, you're gonna get mad. This guy is a fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's such an asshole.
Yeah, this guy,
such an asshole.
Like, I think there's levels to, you know, we're starting off with the bad shit because I don't want people to think that we're gonna be agreeing with Red Pill content for the whole hour. So we're gonna watch the most inflammatory shit right now. But this guy, fucking asshole. Little background on this guy. He used to be obese, and now he's like a gym head.
Thanks, Adele. Oh, we got 9 people in here. Thanks to the 9 people in here.
Okay. Okay, this one's probably bad. Don't be insecure. Be territorial. And you also... We will be right back. All right, enjoy your food and get some rest.
Good night, Ziley.
Ziley out there working hard.
She's like, I'm gonna go.
Like, nah, this dude's gonna piss her off.
Yeah,
he's gonna piss a lot of you off.
Yeah,
but
Ziley, if that's one person you can react to, seriously, like you will be going off on him.
So don't be insecure, be territorial, like a dog. Piss everywhere. Double checking the audio real quick. Why are you doing this? All right, you can get his free ebook. This guy sells books and shit like that too. He makes a lot of people monetizing their content right now, and a lot of it is very, you know, inflammatory. And I think it's like it fucking stems off controversy. Like I see that a lot, you know. So I feel like I feel like he's not this crazy in real life. Like he's more of a rationale, more chill, laid back dude before the YouTube channel because he has to have such a hard stance. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like he puts the shit on like 11. You know, that's a Spinal Tap reference. You know, your amp goes up to 10, his amp goes up to 11.
Oh shit.
Better?
A little bit more.
Insecurity is highly unattractive. This usually happens when your woman is engaging behaviors that lead to cheating. So now the question is, how do we avoid being insecure? The answer, be territorial. Being insecure is reactive, while being territorial is proactive. Here's an example of insecurity. You and your woman go to the bar to grab a drink. You go to use the bathroom, and when you come back, you see another man chatting her up. You go over, throw your arm around your woman, and say to the guy, "She's with me, buddy." Then, when he's out of earshot, you say to your woman, "Why were you talking to that guy?" You get into an argument and your woman accuses you of being jealous and insecure. Here's an example of being territorial. Not taking your woman to the bar in the first place. This is proactive. This is being territorial. As a man, it is your responsibility to keep your woman out of situations that could potentially put your relationship at risk.
Also, this is kind of new. I've never seen this animated shit before.
We literally just bumped into this earlier trying to figure out what we're going to react to.
Taking her to the club or bar is asking for trouble. So rather than having to react to a situation you allowed to happen, you proactively avoid these situations to begin with. If you want more knowledge just like this, pick up my free ebook, The 49 Laws of Sharp, at donovansharp.com/49 laws.
The 49 laws. There's more than 48. Fucking entrepreneur, that guy. All right. That was the one video. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, clubbing is kind of like a single activity. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't really go clubbing when they're like in a relationship. Y'all go on dates. Y'all club together. Yeah, I know there's a couple people who do the clubbing thing by themselves, and they're just, you know, they're either like a dancer, like a person who like is like a fucking break dancer or like somebody who actually could dance. But just to be in the mix, like, why you know, I don't know. It's messy. It's a messy thing.
Exactly, Natalie.
Right.
She said, even when I'm territorial, I can still be insecure.
Being territorial is a sign of insecurity.
Exactly.
Having to be in, you know, I mean, there are things that he said, like, don't take your girl out, you know, if you don't want her in a club. So I guess that's kind of like a boundary. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, this could happen anywhere. You could be at a bar and grill or something. If your girl is talking to some dude when you come back, then, you know, is she really a girl? You leave her
that's what I was
there,
gonna bring up.
You leave her there. And
that's what I was gonna bring up. If your girl is at the bar with you or whatever the setting is,
or whatever,
and you go away for a little bit and you come back and she's all shits and giggles and smiling in another man's face,
yeah, then
that's just a reflection on you as a man. Your girl is a reflection of you, of who you are as a man.
And I feel like it's the same way in reverse too. I feel like a man is, you know, the woman a man, you know, is with is a reflection of who she is, and the woman that a man picks to be with is a reflection of who he is. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never gonna find one person who ain't shit with somebody who dope as fuck. You know, for the most part. You know, you think your friend is dope as fuck.
They're writing in here. I don't want to keep just looking down like I'm not paying attention.
Let's go to
the chat. Yeah. Exactly.
There's people who, yeah, you said in the perfect way, so he doesn't have you know, one of the things that I feel is, for example, the thing that when people like girls night out, guys night out, we Crystal don't do that. Like there isn't no. If I go hang out with the boys, it's because I'm hanging out literally with my boys. There's no other people around. It's me and my boys.
Yeah.
We skate, we do rap shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to make money. We're trying to, like, there is, you know, and if there's other girls around, they're gonna be the girlfriends of my you know, my bros. So of course, Crystal was invited to then come along, and you know, it's I don't know. We don't really hang out with like too many single people. I guess a lot of our friends are jacked up people.
Yeah.
You know, but even then, like even my single friends, you know, they don't be bringing random people around.
Yeah.
You don't
like at all.
Especially nowadays with the Tinder and all this other stuff. Like, if y'all trying to keep it on the low, y'all not even bringing people around people. So the fact that, like, if you're going out in public and you don't know how to act right, you know, that's embarrassing.
I'm sure that must be something like
what?
Annoying to deal with.
Possessive and insecure.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a crazy, like,
everybody can get possessive and insecure, and I feel like at that point, if you're in a good relationship, there's push and pull. There's reassurance. They're like, oh, the person they don't feel, you know, and if they could communicate that in a good way, y'all could work on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but if that's just who they are,
that's something else.
Yeah, that's just something. That's something else. Like that's on a whole different level of like abuse and all that, because they become insecure, they become possessive, and just like, let's say like the fucking girl is working at retail where she has to interact with people.
Man, every time you see her talk to a dude,
it's like and it's just like, I'm helping him, like,
or she a bartender, or she a model.
Exactly, that's where it becomes dangerous to be possessive and insecure, when it's just like you're not right in the mind. That's a whole nother level.
But women can also be possessive and insecure.
Yeah, of course. There's crazy bitches out there.
Nah, some people like, well, we always be singing this shit sometimes for no reason. Fucking that Eve shit, love is blind. And take over your mind, what you think is love,
It's
truly
truly
not.
not.
Like, what is the other? Did she say dedicate or meditate? I don't remember what she says then.
I don't remember what she
Madam,
says.
you got this.
Oh yeah, right. When she say that,
You know, I mean, you know, what do they say? They say something like jealousy is weird because upset, like it's almost like, hey, what's up, Evan? Like,
they have it.
because jealousy is wanting some. Well, that's more like envy.
Yeah, they
when you
said
want something they
jealousy.
have.
Yeah, jealousy is when you want some. No, envy is when you still respect the person but admire and want what they have. Admire what they have and want what they have. That's envy. While jealousy is more out of malicious
I
intent.
think envy. I think being envious is not either good either, because envy is a motherfucking. That's a deadly sin. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I mean, I think back then, but like now, it's just like there's this whole thing too with consent as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, a whole bunch of different compromises when you come to a relationship. Like, for example, I'm not the type of dude to be in a strip club. You know, it's not necessary for me. But there's dudes who still go to strip clubs, and so there's that thing. Like, if I don't be up in the strip club, why would she go to the strip club? You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like, I don't go to a strip club because, you know, for one thing, the women there are just like ridiculously tattooed, and that's like, I don't even find them attractive. You know,
I only have 2 tattoos.
yeah, like I have all
2.
the tattoos. I'm covered in the tattoos, and she's not. You know, why? She don't need to look like Vatos locos forever.
Vatos locos forever, yo.
All these girls be tattooed like Danny Trejo and shit. That's not cool.
Yeah, we're gonna be referencing that movie
all night.
all night. Just to let y'all know, yo, Blood In Blood Out was a hidden gem for us. We have not watched it. Johnny has been like, yo, watch it for like months. He's like, you have to watch it. You have to watch it. We finally watched it like 2 days ago.
Yeah, John Lennon was crazy. John Lennon was crazy about Yoko. He used to beat the shit out of her. Yoko Ono, John Lennon from the Beatles. She don't know nothing about
Yes.
I barely know about them. I don't really consider them the best band from the 60s. I'm like, there's so much better shit than them. I'm like, Sabbath is from the 60s. I like metal. I like dissonant sounds. I don't like pop. I like, there's some pop shit that's okay, but me, I like the dirty, grimy shit. I like the punk shit. I like the underground shit.
Oh yeah, we've just watched it.
That's what.
Oh, that movie's really, really good.
Yeah, really good.
That movie is really good. If y'all into like gangster movies, like it's basically a cholo hood movie.
Oh, okay, that's a lyric from the song "Jealousy God." Okay, that's the best Donnie had. We gotta check out. There's some music. Treating your wife like a territory is kind of like a crazy thing, because territory is like land, you like split. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, the whole shit with like kings and queens and shit like that. Like, I don't even like people calling each other kings and queens. Like, women be like, "Oh, I'm a queen," and dude be like, "You're worried about yourself, king." Y'all none of that. What y'all talking about? Like, cut that shit out. We live in a democracy. Like, the Sons of Liberty made it so we could, elect our own officials, right? And not have anybody say, "Oh, I was anointed by God to rule." So we could just be like, "No, we don't like you. Get the fuck out of here." You know? So no king, whatever shit. Stop that shit.
You did a Bernie Sanders meme. Oh, you gotta put that in the Discord.
Put mittens on Popeye. You know that dude, the guy who played Miklo was Ken in Street Fighter.
What you call it? There, I was gonna say something. Oh, Prim's Hood Cinema.
Yeah, watch Princess Cinema.
Watch Princess Cinema's thing on Blood In, Blood
His
Out.
review. All right, we're gonna get back to the Donovan Sharp.
Yeah, let's get back to Donovan Sharp.
Wait, what video are we gonna watch?
Cold blooded. Let's see. It's right in the middle.
With the photo with him and
yeah, with the photo.
Yo, you gotta tweet that if you can.
Oh no, she doesn't have a Twitter. That's why I told her to put in the Discord.
In Discord, yeah. If you want to get on a Discord, yo, DM one of us and we will send you an invite.
Yeah.
Y'all here are vetted, so y'all can get in the. If y'all not in the fucking Discord right now,
I don't think Advin is in your Discord yet.
I think he is.
He is? Advin is there?
Yeah, he could be chilling. All right, so let's say here.
Okay.
We can't watch a crazy ass long video.
Yeah. That's an hour, baby. That's 12 minutes, I think.
It's gonna be crazy. You're gonna run up and you're gonna call me a simp and all this other shit. And I'm like, whatever, nigga. Do you the same amount of push-ups. Shut the fuck up. Hey. All right, here we go. All tattoos, red flags.
But tattoos like that, an upper arm.
Wait, go, yeah.
I was watching this shit before. This nigga said a bunch of dumb shit in this video.
Course is tattoos on women and the difference between red flags, crimson flags, and black flags. Not
Crimson flags and black flags. You know, like, my war, you're one of them. That's black flag. That, you mean Henry Rollins? That's
all tattoos are created equal. Not all red flags are created equal either. So Jimmy B submitted this question
Jim Beam
a while back. Okay. He said, let me go ahead and pull this up here. He says, Donovan, I know that you have discussed this as a marker of a woman who is with a high notch count. The one thing I've noticed is that a lot of women tend to have a tattoo on their arm or at least one that is visible. I know you've also talked about girls who have a foot tattoo being an as well. Is there a link, he continues, between the arm tattoo and a girl's notch count being super high, like more than 100 or something?
You hear the ridiculous numbers he is quoting? 100.
Yeah.
100.
In his mind, every female has a body count of 100 or more. There was one time he said the chick most likely got 300 bodies. And it's like, what?
300?
Where are you getting these numbers from?
This is Sparta? She's got as many bodies as people have subscribers. Like, come on, bro. Nobody like people that much.
Yeah.
Nobody got that much energy to be out here. And if you are, go get a Gatorade sponsorship. You are bugging the fuck out.
Oh, look.
What?
So Evan said he needs another invite. He said it was blank, so I thought it was broke. Remember when your shit went blank too?
Yeah, I'll send you another invite.
Something happened where
some shit, yeah.
Dale's thing was blank too. There was like nothing there.
Yeah, you can't. That's the best birdie meme.
Yeah.
I thought the Evangelion one was the best.
My
that one is the
God.
Best. Wow, that's great.
That is great, madam.
But tattoos. How many people here have tattoos?
Yeah. Who has tattoos here? I have 2 tattoos.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5, but I have big tattoos.
Yeah. Yeah.
I actually want to get more. You want to play rough? You want to play rough? Okay. Say hello to my little friend. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Krystal only has 2. She's not crazy for. I'm the one who likes the tattoos. I'm the tattoo person.
Yeah.
I've seen dudes who are with girls who got more tattoos than they do. Like your girl look like a tattoo artist. Like your girl look like a biker. Like, why your girl got so many tattoos, bro? Mm-hmm. Like up to the neck, on the face, and this dude clean. Like, where's your tattoos, bro?
Yeah. She sent another one.
He's got his you got your when he said hand tattoo, I just immediately thought of when he showed the gang sign off. I'll never get my hands tattooed. Never.
Yeah.
I'll get everything else. Like I'll get my butt cheek tattooed before I get like anything else tattooed. And I would have to have like tattoos like down my legs, like
body fully covered.
Yeah,
right?
before I'd be like, okay, let me tattoo a butt cheek now. You know. I really think the bodysuits. I think bodysuits are amazing. I have horrible skin, so might as well just cover it up with tattoos. Like, fuck it, you know. I like my tattoos. But he's talking about women with tattoos. I don't know if this stuff applies to men, and if it does, then you know.
He ends it with, "I don't think I have ever met a woman with a tattoo who is virgin-like ever." This is a very good statement and question here by Jimmy. We all talk about girls who have red flags. Red flags are defined as characteristics, traits, or habits that make a girl less likely to be a good or decent significant other. Now, to be clear, gentlemen, red flags don't necessarily disqualify a woman from your commitment. Listen, my own girlfriend, Devin, she's got a few red flags, but I've managed to mitigate most of those red flags, if not completely tamp them all down. Lesser men would not be able to do what I do. And again, not all red flags are created equal, but they are what they are. If a girl has a red flag, you need to be on the lookout and prepare accordingly. And the more red flags any given woman has, the more likely it is that she will turn your life upside down in many different ways. Also,
I just feel like it's so manipulative and it's insecure in yourself to be like, oh, she has a tattoo, now I gotta watch out for everything she does. You know what I'm saying? What happens if it's like a memorial tattoo, like her grandma or something? Or there are certain tattoos.
Sentimental.
There are certain tattoos that if a girl gets, you know, just think about it. A person tattooed her. This person was a stranger, and she got a tattoo in a place where she was just okay, just a stranger here. Here's my hoo-ha, or do underneath my boobs, or do my nipples, and it's like, okay, at that point it's just like you're a little bit more exhibitionist with your stuff. And that person, you know, you may not want to, it may be a little too much for you, you know, but that's not necessarily be like, all right, like, I think there's levels and shit. Like people be like, "Oh, you want a bad bitch? You have to deal with shit bad bitches do." I'm like, but not every bad bitch be out here running around acting crazy. There's a balance. You just gotta find who's on your wavelength. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, you may not be the person who's up for a relationship too. You may be somebody who's out here wilding out. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the things that they say, they like to cite high value men be out here with mad women. They have their pick of women, but do they really be out here with mad women? Like you think Bill Gates, he has a wife, but you think every rich dude is out here tricking off on every pretty girl they see? You can see, okay, if that's the case, you can see everything he does is focused on getting women. You know what I'm saying? And you can see that he's not disciplining himself. Like there's one joke that I think it's such a messed up joke, and I'm gonna say it right now, right? And it's considered a racist joke, but I think this joke is a great joke because I feel like this goes across any board, right? They're like, how do you know that a Jewish boy is gay when he likes girls more than money? Right? And then when I heard that shit, I'm like, yo, but that's any man, right? Pretty much. It's like, what do you care? You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, like if you're a good looking dude, if you're halfway decent, you're making your money and you're doing it, girls are gonna come your way. In a supermarket, they're gonna smile at you, whatever. At the bus stop or whatever. Oh, you're handsome or whatever. You know, somebody gonna try to bag you up. You know.
Skip said he looks like he doesn't even know how to launder his drawers properly.
I don't know. He's an Eagles fan, so I can't trust him. All of them show. Look, he Phillied up. Look, you see that? The Phillies, the Philadelphia Flyers, the Eagles, the Philadelphia 76ers. He's just all Phillied out. All Phillied out.
With the Phillies fucking flag over there.
You watch hockey, I don't trust him.
Red flags are synonymous with cells in women. Anytime a woman has a red flag, it always manifests itself through sex. Because women can only self-destruct through sex. Even if they have self-destructive habits, those self-destructive habits,
you know, women can't self-destruct through drugs, they can't self-destruct through alcohol, they can't self-destruct by literally self-destructing themselves. You know, it's only because they like to ride dick. Like,
yeah,
that's basing women in such, that's belittling in itself. What?
Oh shit. Yeah, exactly.
lead to sex. She drinks a lot, means she eats a lot. She cuts herself out of you know, with self-mutilation, self-hate. If she does drugs, she gambles, she's a matter. Any vices, any bad habits a female has always manifests itself in ways. So if she has a red flag, she has a tell. That's what that is. So red flags are cause for concern. So make sure you proceed.
Every time you hear it blank out, that's the video. He said all this inflammatory shit, but still edited it out for YouTube monetization. If you want it, if you gonna talk your shit, talk your shit. You know, to quote 6ix9ine, let your nuts hang in. Keep that energy, bro. Like, you making money off your little, and there's some crazy shit. He has a thing called Womanese. He has a book called Womanese. He has like 4 volumes or some shit, and he sells these things through his website. You know what I'm saying? Not how to become a better man.
Go to the chat real quick. Just pull it up. Yeah, just pull it up over here.
I'm gonna look at the chat real quick. Yeah, we're gonna come back because they're like, "What the fuck? This nigga bugging the fuck out, bro." Let's see. Hey. What?
Okay. See, I would say
girls with tramp stamps like to be painted. I mean, like, that's the thing too. In 2020, people let their freak flag fly, and you know, people gonna judge you. They're gonna judge you for everything you do, whether you good, bad, whatever. They're gonna judge you. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Like, oh, say you don't eat fish on Fridays, niggas go, what the fuck? Oh no, don't eat meat. Oh, I eat fish on Fridays. What are you, religious? Nah, that's what I do. I fish fry. Fish fry Friday. or whatever, you know.
And then he said, Adam also said, I'm into tats personally. I also love goth girls too. So it works.
I think so. We live in an area where there's a lot of people who are covered in tattoos. So when I was a kid, barely anybody had tattoos.
Oh, hey, Austin.
Yeah, what up?
So the title news 4chan Redpill people are awesome.
4chan, that shit's even worse. But these niggas don't give a fuck. They're just fucking. These fucking kids. But when I was growing up, ain't nobody had a tattoo. So like in high school, like I've worked at high schools and shit for the last 8 years. There's fucking kids with tattoos. You know, I never saw that shit until literally it was the first kid who went to go get a tattoo. I used to be a cutter, so my arm was covered in fucking scars, so I got it tattooed over. And did that, and then after that, I was like, oh shit! Like, instead of cutting myself, let me cover myself in the art, you know, and actually, you know, so like this was a tattoo that I had done, and I had to get like fucking redone, and then this was a tattoo that I had done, but then I had done cover up. So I've sat in the chair a couple times. I also have a fucking bicep done, and then I have my calf done, and then I want to do you know, shoulders and shit.
Yeah.
I like tattoos, but when I was like, I got my tattoo, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna wait to get better, like cool tattoos and shit that like I think is cool. That's always gonna look cool, you know. And everybody's getting covered in tattoos. You see rappers starting to be covered in tattoos, and so it became like a thing. Everybody was like racing to cover their bodies, you know. And so I know so many dudes who have their whole body covered in ugly ass cheap tattoos. And I did not want to be that guy. Like, I don't want, like, people already have this connotation where you're a brown dude, a black person who got tattoos. There's like some jail shit or gang shit. Like, I wanted my tattoos to be more about art. They're more artistic. Even though still paying homage to like the old tattoo styles and shit like that. Like, it was still something different. I would never do a face tat.
My grandmother actually has face tats.
Yeah, her grandmother is covered, but she's like,
my grandmother's gonna be 75 this year.
Well, her grandmother is like a fucking like a fucking old school like a punk.
She'll
fuck you up. She's like a fucking.
As long as I can remember, my grandmother has been the way she is now. Always.
She a gangster.
Like always.
Fuck you up. Okay, she's like, how old is she? 75?
She's gonna be 75 this year.
She's gonna be 75, but she will fuck you up. She will fuck up pretty much anybody in the chat. She's that gangster. She would pull out a big ass knife on you. You would it's like a fucking Streets of Rage character. Like,
and I don't underestimate her, but she looks like somebody you don't want to fuck with.
Yeah.
She like, she looks like somebody you don't want to fuck with. So
aura. No me jode.
No me jode. Puñeta.
But let's get back to this Donovan Dull here. He is not sharp at all.
Yeah, not sharp at all.
With extreme caution, but if she has too many red flags, that's when you hit the eject button. Now, I'm not going to talk about red flags because you guys know that I've discussed them, ad nauseum. I'm not gonna sit here and talk about it. I mean, good Lord, we're on episode 432. Dude, I've discussed them on the Sharp Shorts. I'm not going to beat a dead horse here. But I'm also going to talk about something else, and these are called crimson flags. We have what I like to call crimson flags. Crimson flags, gentlemen, are the habits and characteristics that are a little more alone.
No.
The keyboard died. Oh no.
Use that charger. Phone charger. Or am I going to need to press pause on it? Yeah, next. Okay. Crimson flag.
His whole show was beating a dead horse.
Than red flags. Again, they don't completely disqualify a woman from a long-term relationship. Okay? But they almost do. If you meet a female with crimson flags, which, I'm going to discuss what a crimson flag is in terms of a tattoo, you need airtight, rock-solid game. Because if you do not, she'll do more damage than a woman with red flags. Okay? Then, take it one step further, then there are habits, traits, and characteristics, circumstances that damage a female beyond repair. These are not red flags. These are not crimson flags. These are black flags. These are things that that make females radioactive as far as long-term relationships are concerned. And if a man doesn't have any kind of game, if you don't have any game, if you are new to game, I would strongly suggest not even stick.
You ain't got no game. What is this game? Don't hate to play, hate the game, baby. I hate this game. Put on Fortnite. Fuck.
Oh, no.
Sticking your in these chicks
Whoa.
even one time.
Hey!
Women who are damaged beyond repair are BPD girls, borderline personality disorder, girls who know how to manipulate on multiple levels, females who are diabolical and will take their pound of flesh out of you if you so much as interact with them, even on a platonic level, let alone them. If you have, or even game aware, gentlemen, even if you have game, stay away from these chicks. You guys with game, stay away from these guys. Black Label Logic knows all about BPD chicks, doesn't f with them. Okay, this is just how it is. So to answer Jimmy's question, within the context of tattoos, red, crimson, and black flags, here is that definitive answer. So let's break this down here.
Let's do it.
Red flag tattoos. Okay, there are 2 qualifications for red flag tattoos. The first qualification, anything that can be covered up or can be seen when she's naked. Number 2, the tattoo is small. Okay.
Wait, what? So that's a tattoo anywhere. A tattoo that could be covered up but seen when naked. So that's anywhere. So she's supposed to just off the rip get face tats, hand tats, women with forearm tats. I'm at like some shit like this, like rocking some fucking. So we rocking East Los. We came out chased by hounds. You want your chick to rock full show that you can see? Oh, but you can see these when I'm naked. You know what I'm saying? Or when I'm dressed. So I would decide to wear shorts, long sleeve shorts.
No way this dude has a girlfriend.
Supposedly he does, who has red flag tattoos. I think he gets into. But a tattoo anywhere. A tattoo that can be covered up or... Oh, what season? Because if it's winter... Gloves, everything. Scarf, damn. The fuck is this guy on?
Okay, so I'll give you a few examples of a red flag tattoo. A tramp stamp, kind of, right? If she wears a midriff or something where you can see her belly, yeah, you can see the tramp stamp, but it can be covered up. Small ankle tattoo can be covered with socks, right? A small foot tattoo can be covered with shoes, kind of, right? High heels, probably not. A tattoo at the top of her neck, like at the base of her neck, that can be covered with her hair. Maybe a small tattoo behind the ear, covered with her hair. Okay, red flag tattoos are very small and very easily covered.
What a black flag tattoos.
Then you have crimson flag.
Oh, crimson
tattoos.
I forgot the crimson.
Okay. Crimson flag tattoos have 3 qualifications. Qualification number 1, they are not easily concealed. Qualification number 2, they are visible most of the time with or without clothing. Qualification number 3, they are not small. They are medium to, small to medium large. Okay? Not easily concealed, visible most of the time with or without
He's giving this too much
clothing.
Thought. Yes, he is.
And they are small to medium, maybe a little bit bigger. So examples of a crimson flag tattoo. In other words, proceed with extreme caution. Tattoo on the wrist, inner wrist or outer wrist. A tattoo that can be seen when she shows cleavage. Again, most women show cleavage most of the time, so that tattoo is going to be visible. A large foot tattoo that covers most of the foot. An upper arm tattoo that can be seen. This is a tattoo. This is a Superman tattoo.
This nigga got a Superman tattoo.
He said a tattoo that is covers most of the foot. Your foot is in shoes most of the time. That's not seen. What?
I'm wearing a Nintendo 64 shirt.
No, he's talking
but I'm wearing a Nintendo 64 shirt. See? There's levels to this shit. That's a red flag gamer shirt. Right? This is a crimson flag gamer shirt. It's a Nintendo 64 logo, but it's hidden. Right? It can manipulate the gamers in so many ways. I got a Super Mario Brothers tattoo, but it's like a memorial tattoo. It's like an in joke to my family, because my dad likes Super Mario. So this guy hates beginner.
Enjoy dick energy, this guy. Advin said, what if it's a butthole tat? Is that a red flag?
I think that might be a black flag. Let's check. We haven't heard this black flag ones.
Right? I got it when I was 24. I need to get it covered up. Either way, doesn't matter. I am Superman Sonic. But tattoos like that, an upper arm tattoo that can be seen, right? And girls don't, girls get roses, they get pictures. It's not too large, but it's definitely visible, not easily concealed. Now we have the black flag tattoo. There are 2 qualifications for a black flag tattoo. And if you see a woman with these tattoos, this is a black flag, which means she is radioactive. Do not stick your in these females.
She is radioactive. She is actively emitting radioactive, waves or chemicals or energy or whatever, either microwaves, x-rays, or some type of thing that will change the white blood cells in your DNA. It'll fuck up your DNA.
Natalie said he just explained all my tattoos.
Let's see.
Under any circumstances. I don't care how hot she is, man. Do not fuck with these. 2 qualifications for a black tattoo. Qualification number 1, it cannot be covered up, no matter how much she wears in terms of clothes. Number 2, it is extremely large. Black flag tattoos, hand tattoos, can never be covered up. Number 2, neck tattoos. Right? Now, listen, might be in the back of the neck. That's a crimson flag. A neck tattoo that can't be covered up. Even if she has long hair, you can see that neck tattoo. Carla had a neck tattoo.
Ooh.
Number 3, facial tattoos. If she has a tattoo on her face, guys, stay the fuck away. Okay? Murals on her back. These back pieces, these 80-hour back pieces. Stay the fuck away, black flag. Okay? Large thigh tattoos that cover up the entire thigh.
The entire.
And I see what you did. I see exactly what it said. Absolutely. Though these large thigh tattoos, huge tattoos, black flag tattoos, sleeve tattoos. Any girl with a sleeve tattoo, that's a black flag. You absolutely, positively should never fuck with these chicks. Or some girls even have shirts. Their whole torso is covered in ink. So to answer Jimmy B's question, just because a girl has a tattoo doesn't necessarily mean that she can't be a decent.
So technically, butthole tats, vagina tats, and nipple tats are crimson flags. But they could be red flags depending on the size.
That's just retarded.
Mate doesn't mean that she can't be at least viable for a long-term relationship. Okay, if she has red flags, that doesn't take her out of the running. She has crimson flags that almost takes her out of the running, but you've got to have airtight game, number 1.
According to him, it may be bad, Natalie.
She's got to want those crimson flag traits, personality traits, etc., etc. She's gonna have to want to change for you. But number three, dude, the black flag tattoos, stay the fuck away, dude. If she has a tattoo on her neck, she has a sleeve tattoo, thigh tattoo, hand tattoo, any tattoo that is huge and cannot be covered up, that's it. She's out. So Jimmy B.
So Adele, if you're ever on a date and a dude across the table is like, oh yeah, I really like this dude Donovan Sharp on YouTube, get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Anybody who says they like Donovan Sharp, that's a black flag, okay? That's a black flag.
In the 18-year history.
Let's see. Let's see here. Yeah. All right. Here's a funny one that I think is going to be kind of funny. It's called "Men Say No to Foodie Calls." Foodie calls.
Booty calls.
Like booty calls, but foodie calls. Let's see what he says here.
Never feed her before you fuck her. That's right, guys, I said it. Never feed a woman before you fuck her. I'll explain why. Booty call is a recent moniker invented to humorize the deceitful act of a female going on a date with a man she is not romantically interested in, unbeknownst to the man, for the sole purpose of getting a free meal. Now, there are laws against false advertising and false representation that come with stiff penalties. Yet, today's women willfully, wantonly, and brazenly engage in this activity with impunity on a regular basis. This act takes advantage of a man's provider instinct and his sexual desires, which makes it very easy for women to feed themselves on another man's dime, while also misleading them about their true intentions. Abiding by this rule will help you steer clear of this trap, save you money, and most of all, save you time. For more like this, pick up my free ebook, The 49 Laws of Sharp, at donovansharp.com/49laws.
I mean, all right, I guess that's one good piece of advice. Don't take out girls who are just gonna want you to feed them, and don't do that to guys. Feed yourself if that's the case. Don't lead each other on. That's another thing. People like to use this relationship shit to manipulate each other into doing shit. Oh, all right, cool. Yeah.
I think you meant to say scuttlebutt though.
Somebody.
Because she said, "Can you imagine receiving this guy's skin flute?"
I don't know. I'm all mixed up.
And then she said she wouldn't let this guy mount her.
She would egg this guy. Let's see if there's any other. Let me see if there's any good tidbits from this channel before we move on to somebody who I think probably is even worse. I don't know. He doesn't have that many. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Less than 36.
This one. This one's a juicy one. Let's look at this dumb shit.
Less than 36 hours left to get half off all 3 audio volumes of Womanese, plus get a $297 credit towards Womanese.
$297 credit for a book that don't even exist. I'm writing this book right now. I don't even know if it's that good, but guess what? $297 credit. The 48 Laws of Power ain't $297.
Right.
You can get the audio book, a text version, and pretty for a third of that price. Who's bugging out, my guy? What is you doing? 50% off Womanese Volume 1, 2, 3. This nigga. This is it ended some days ago.
4. Link in. Black women are at the bottom of the sexual totem pole, guys. Point blank, period. That's not a secret. I'm not breaking news here. Black women are almost nobody's type, and everyone.
Damn, did you hear what he just said?
Point blank, period. Black women are at the bottom of the sexual totem pole, guys. Point blank, period. That's not a secret. I'm not breaking news here. Black women are almost nobody's type.
He just said verbatim. This man, Donovan Sharp, he said, black women are on the bottom of the sexual totem pole. They are nobody's type. A brother said this shit on his YouTube channel. My guy. What is he doing? Like, Jesus Christ, this Sambo ass. About to get you, pick the chin ass boy. I mean, you know, teach romantics and stuff like that, but teach them to also guard their heart. Just like we teach girls to guard their heart, we also got to teach boys to guard their heart, because there's many people out here who manipulate. Doesn't matter their gender, race, or whatever. You just got to watch for certain things. You know what I mean? Black flags and crimson flags, like, oh, they hurt animals. They're mean to, you know, those type of things. Now they have tattoos, which is like such an arbitrary thing to like riff about.
And everyone knows it, including black men and women, regardless of what they say. Now, black women wouldn't be as pissed off about being the least preferred females in the world if black men hadn't started jumping ship and dating white girls. And this is high quality, high caliber black men.
Let's see what the chat got to say. He's fake. This shit is crazy, yo. This dude, he just repeated it again.
He said Skip said black women are what? Repeat what he said.
Oh, to say it again, he said that black women are the lowest, on the lowest rung of whatever the sexual totem pole. They're on the bottom of the sexual totem.
And that most people don't want to.
Bruh, what is this nigga on, bruh? Are you serious? The way all these women, regardless of their race, are trying to look more ethnic, have bigger lips, bigger butts, and stuff like that. You know, they fetishize ethnic features. They fetishize African phenotypes like crazy. What are you talking about? You know, let's not get into Sarah Bartman and all that other stuff. You know, like that. Like I understand. Like if you're talking about like a social economic like marriage type thing and whatnot, and you bringing all these type of things in, you know, but you don't judge people based on that. You know what I'm saying? If they're in that category, then that's when you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because that can be anybody.
But you know, there's black people who are successful who don't, you know what I'm saying? Like that you can't. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
They could deal with it if high caliber black men were checking for him, but we're not anymore. And the reasons are obvious. Like I've written,
we are not anymore because he is a high caliber black man. This man who literally got on this show and defamed black women, and this is about white. This video is about white girls.
and talked about the reasons ad nauseum. Not only are guys like us staying away from black women, we're getting with white girls at an increasing rate. The more successful we get, the less attractive black women become. Basic math.
Now, there is some truth to what he's saying there, because like Kanye with this shit, and when he get on, he leave your ass for a white girl. I don't fall in that respect. I know Crystal is Latino, kind of light skinned, but you know, it's that I'm not with her because of her race. I'm with her because of who she is. Like, you know, we bonded over a time, and we even got kids now. You know, so like I wouldn't love my kids less if she was a different skin color. You know, because she could have been.
I could have been like I could have came out much darker.
Family, you don't know how Puerto Rican's gonna come out.
Like if I would have taken after my grandmother,
yeah, you could have been darker, and
I would have been like way darker.
You know, but who's this? You know, that doesn't mean I would have not got one. We would have just had darker skinned kids. You know, who'd look more like your grandma than your mom. You know?
Basically.
But if it was the same personality, the same experiences, the same bond, it would have been exactly the same. You know, if she would have came out looking just like a grandma, you know, dark, it would have been, you know, that. So I don't understand that the situation, you know, and even then, like, you know, she may be light skinned, but she got big lips. I got big lips. You know, we're mixed people. You know, you can see more of my mix where exactly, you know, 50% came from my mom and 50% came from my pops, right? On your side, you look at both your parents and you look at you and you be like, they're all just different mixes. So that's how, you know, that shit crazy.
Yeah, this shit is fucking.
And then by that respect, are black men the bottom of the totem pole sexually? Or is it because black men are fetishized more because of whatever? But then the black women are fetishized for the same reason. So in that respect, by his logic, we can actually pose the question, is it the same for black men? You know what I'm saying? And that'd be fucked up to say. You know what I'm saying? Because this nigga and me look like we could be related, like fucking, you know, 2 steps away from each other or some shit. And I'd be like, yo, your cousin, you bugging the fuck out. You wilding out here, bro.
Yeah.
You know, like you bugging, bro.
That's crazy. So it's crazy that you even pointed that out. Because you do have cousins that look very similar to
you. You talking about people who look like your mom, like your sister, you bugging out, bro.
But something that black women have started saying to simultaneously shame us for dating white girls And of course, white girls themselves is, well, white girls do it too. In other words, all the that black women get up to, the lying, the cheating, the bad behavior, multiple baby daddies, and all the rest of that, white girls do the exact same. And you want to know something, guys? They're right. White girls do lie. White girls do cheat. White girls do engage in bad behavior. White girls do have multiple baby daddies.
Hey,
white girls are every bit as deceitful. They're every bit as dishonest. They're every bit as out of pocket as black women. And to be honest with you, in a lot of cases, they do it to a higher degree because white girls have a lot more options than black women do. And as a side note, it is beyond me why black women continue to treat black men like absolute dogs, knowing full well that we're their only option. They know damn well that men of other races are not trying to get with them unless it's maybe for a one-night stand or a slump buster.
Because Gwyneth Paltrow, right? Y'all want Gwyneth Paltrow, right? In comparison to like Beyonce or like Salma Hayek, right? Like y'all like white men love that. Not to disparage white women, not that white women can't be beautiful themselves, but like, let's be real. Beauty is not like, come on, nigga.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Right?
It's whatever you find attractive.
You go ask 9 out of 10 men right now, yo, who the baddest Disney princess? If Disney princess is real, which one you think you want to bag? They'll be like, Jasmine, bro, the Arabic one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that it was a black one, right? It was the one with the frog, right? Yeah. Watch. They're gonna be like Snow White. Like, nah, she like 14 years old. You can't do the Little Mermaid, bro. She like 14 years old, bro. Okay? Oh yeah, and it probably smell like fish and all that dumb shit. It's rhetorical fucking conversation. Yeah, he said slump buster.
Yeah, what is a Tommy?
Oh, we call him an Uncle Tom.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Even though Uncle Tom's cat Sambo was the villain in that, but this nigga Sambo, he Yassa Boston, he over here the day to Geechee over here. This motherfucker, oh master, let me spit shine shoes. Like, come on, bro. Like, you really wilding out right now, bro. Like, how can you make this shit about race? Like, you really, yo, bro, on some real shit. Like, if you go, like, he's not talking about like all the white, like you're not talking about like, I mean, name some pretty white women. What's her face?
Yeah, what's her face?
Rose McGowan.
Who's that?
Is that the girl? What? No, not Rose McGowan. The girl who played Rose in
Titanic.
What's her face?
Oh, Kate Winslet.
Okay, Kate Winslet.
Yeah, Kate Winslet's pretty.
Scarlett
Johansson's pretty. Amber Heard's pretty, even though she's crazy.
But I see her as the girl from
fucking Pineapple Express.
Pineapple Express. So Jessica Biel.
Oh, she knows about Tommy Sotomayor.
Oh wow!
Is this the new Tommy Sotomayor or something?
We dead ass be breaking out their song. Breaking news, nigga. Dead ass be doing the chicken head too. And if we don't agree with half of the shit he say, but we just
do that to his fucking dumbass song.
Or to say that they did it at least once. And even then, the quality of non-black men who do give them attention is marginal at best. We're talking about bottom of the barrel white guys, right? Black women are always saying, well, you get with fat, ugly white girls. They know damn well that's not the case, man.
I would dead pull up some pictures right now. That show you pictures of dudes who was decent, looking brothers who, if they would have dated a sister, somebody with some melanin, they would have had a little baddie, but they went and chose, and they didn't even choose like a pretty white girl. I'll be like, oh, okay, now I see. Y'all gonna make some pretty kids. Like, what you doing, bro? Like, yo, the girl at the supermarket was trying to get bagged up, and you with this one? Why you wild? But you know what? You can't really judge nobody for who they love, right?
Yeah.
Love is love. But sometimes you got to be real with you. You be like, yo, you know, you can pull better than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, amp your friends up. Like, I know that's why, like, you know, a lot of women feel like they can bag anybody because girls be like, oh, you a queen, you slaying that. You don't say, niggas don't say nothing of that. A nigga put on a shirt, yo, what you think? Like, you stupid as fucking that shirt. Fucking nigga. It's not.
Anyway, yes, white girls do it too. But here is what black women ain't telling y'all. White girls are submissive. White girls cook. White girls clean. White girls suck. White girls treat you like a god. White girls quite literally do everything black women don't. White women know how to treat a man. They understand how to keep a man around. They understand the importance of femininity. They understand what men really need.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
If you think about it, he literally just contradicted himself. He said that, okay, yeah, white girls do it too. And then literally.
Let's go back to what he said. Let's repeat that shit. Let's hear that again.
Quality of non-black men who do give them attention is marginal at best. We're talking about bottom of the barrel white guys. Right?
Beyonce's with the bottom of a barrel black guy. You know what I'm saying? That Jay-Z nigga, he got nothing going on.
But it's Jay-Z.
They don't got no Basquiat.
Beyonce, what you doing?
No.
What you doing, Beyonce? Who that?
If she was with Sean Paul, like everybody thought she was gonna be with, then that's different. But Jay-Z said, nah. He said, who the fuck is Sean Paul?
Right. Come here. Come over here.
Sean Paul got fucking receding hairline. Nobody listens to Get Music anymore. Shit. We do sometimes.
Women are always saying, well, you get with fat, ugly white girls. They know damn well that's not the case, man. Anyway, yes, white girls do it too. But here is what black women ain't telling y'all. White girls are submissive.
But when you see dominatrixes, what color are they usually?
White girls cook.
Who just changed their syrup mascot? Was there a white girl on it? Was it Aunt Was it Aunt Jessica or
Aunt Jemima?
White girls clean.
Now let's get into this shit real quick.
Who was the pine soul?
Not only that, who was cleaning and cooking, right, and taking care of the rich person's baby?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see no white nannies like that. At least not from where we at. You know, we see people from other countries. I see more people, Bangladeshi, people who speak Bengali, people who speak, Africans doing it from all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Latinos, blacks being there. What the fuck is this nigga on right now? What is he on right now?
White girls suck.
Okay, because there's literally the mammies. Whole mammy archetype is built on the backs of black women. You know what I'm saying? They used to dead nurse children that weren't theirs. Bro. Do you understand what kind of you know how deep that shit is, bro? They couldn't feed their own kids, but they were feeding somebody else, nursing somebody else's kids. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
And they dead had it that the boob that she was nursing her kid from, they didn't want their kid
literally on some
white
water
fountain. Water fountain shit.
Like,
literally.
What you talking about?
It's coming out the same fucking.
Wow, bugging. Continue. This should like. I'm not gonna be one to say oh, you know, I put black women on a pedestal. I'm gonna stand up and fight for them, but this shit like this is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because he's literally talking about women like my mother. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Aunts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Women that I know, want some real shit. When it came to success and all that, the first model of success I had was my mother. Because she went to college in a different country, came here through a visa, did what she had to do, was working in the schools. Even though she wasn't making a lot of money, she was doing it legit. and she came here and had to start all over. You know what I'm saying? My pops came here on some illegal shit, doing day laborer shit, whatever. Then he eventually got his, you know, his resident alien ship when I was with like a baby or whatever. Then he eventually got his citizenship, you know, like a couple years before he died. But the way this nigga is disparaging black women right now, like I could see why a lot of black women be wilding on the brothers on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see like shit like, okay, men are trash because niggas like this, bro. Like why are you wilding out here, bro? You know, you just tell men, yo, listen, if your girl wilding like that, she moving like this, like yo, listen, be more wise. We are gonna get into more content that's a little bit like less and more moderate. And I feel like
now white people don't season their food.
all the nerve to conquer all that land and don't even use none of the spices they conquered the land for. Nah, that's fucked up, Joe. There's some of the best cooks I know, some white cats. You know what I mean? Like, Brendan not have bad cook himself. You know what I mean? I got like 2 white friends. They're both named Brendan. What are the odds of that?
My friend Sus, white and her recipe's the bomb.
And then there's Andy. Andy's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
I used to work at school, so I met a lot of like white people that, you know, some of them are cool as shit. Some of them, you know, but that I don't judge them based on race. I judge them based on how cool they are. You know, this nigga Andy, he'd be like, yo, you need to drop you off from it. I fuck yeah. Hey.
That's a lie. I cook good.
You can't tell me you don't want to be cooking eating some of that Gordon Ramsay shit. You know that nigga be cooking the way he be cursing and shit. So you be cooking. That's a professional cook. You be pissed off all the time. And at the same time, nigga, you go down south and you get some shit by some. Go get some barbecue. Go to Memphis, Kansas City, or whatever. Get some barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Like you go down get some Cajun food down south, and then it's like you get it from a you know, a brother, a sister. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, man. It's crazy. Like I'm like
laughing at what you said.
What?
He said, I got 2 white friends. Just 2.
I mean, the ones that like physically chill with me, like on some heavy shit. Like,
yeah, like the main white friends. Like we know more.
There's
like,
a couple of them that are like associates. I'm cool with them, but like I can't call them and be like, yo.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like I got like 2 white boys that like I will call nigga like in a heartbeat. They can't say it, but I could call them.
And they know that they
know
can't
not
say
to
it.
say it.
They know they can't say it.
Like, they just be sitting there with a smirk on their face. Okay, nigga. But even though that cowboy cooking, them cowboys would be like just probably call people the N-word with the hard ER, right? And they'd just be saying, "We're gonna make me some gonna make me a whole rack of ribs, a whole Brontosaurus rib on the grill, on this propane grill with the wood chips, and all that shit." You be like, God damn. That nigga motherfucker probably took his ass off.
That's cute.
I mean, Avid is my friend.
Yeah.
Even that Avid's not even all the way white. So what you talking about?
Yeah, what are you, Advent?
Ain't you part Native American? Everybody's mixed. You can't expect a land of 400 years to not have any mixing. Mixing from the beginning. You know? I mean, not from the beginning, but once colonization and all that, and bringing people from different places, like you can't tell like, yo, come on some real stuff. Like you see, like there's probably like a white business owner from like back in the day, like a Bacardi type dude who fell in love with like a black girl from Cuba, Afro-Cuban chick, and he's like, yo, she's beautiful, and you know whatever. He don't like love transcends that shit. You know what I'm saying? So this nigga wildin' like. You talking about like some ain't shit like women, you know what I'm saying?
Question is, would you eat racist ribs?
Would I eat racist? Shit, nigga. You have to. Fuck. Like, what are we gonna do? I would eat some racist ribs. If I was in jail and the fucking cook is racist, like the cooking and blood in, blood out, they all eat racist food. You know, the people who are making my food at McDonald's can be racist. They're like, look at this. They probably don't even know I'm like Hispanic or whatever, Afro Latino. They're like, mira ese moreno ahí. You know, they're like,
until you start speaking Spanish, I'm like, oh shit.
Get to here.
But they just
what?
talking mad shit in Spanish, and then you speak Spanish, and then it's like, oh shit, he understood everything else.
Look at this shit that mira. Yo, what you said, bro? Like that's the ones that really be trying to go off on me. People who look like, yo, you got that, you yellow bone, you that talking like that. A lot of.
Oh no, Natalie.
White girls treat you like a guy.
No. Natalie, we're not calling you a racist. Yes, madam.
Nobody here is a racist. Who said that?
I don't want his pork chop. I want his life.
Oh my god! I wish I could like heart like comments in here.
Right.
Yeah, basically that's like. I feel like the best jokes make people kind of uncomfortable because it makes you look at the ugly side of yourself and be like,
yeah,
I need to be better. You know what I'm saying? Like, you joking there about being a crackhead, and all the crackheads like, oh my god, that's me. You be like, wait, hold up. I need to stop smoking crack.
Oh my god.
Right? If you pick up Richard Pryor saying, oh, I burnt myself. It's like, oh, I put the light and I burnt myself. And I was on fire and I ran down the street. Right? And you sitting there laughing at this nigga. And it's like, that's so true. Then you should stop being a free basing ass nigga. What you doing, bro? Chill out. They're gonna clip me saying that. I'm saying I should stop smoking crack. Nigga, I'm smoking all these whack motherfuckers out here. That's what you smoking. These niggas out here, when they hate and shit, probably here.
No tortillas. Tortillas.
Oh my lord. Yeah, we love that movie. That was a great movie. I can't believe that nigga is Ken from Street Fighter, bro. The white cat from fucking Blood In, Blood Out. He wouldn't feel like that about this. He'd be like, I love my mom. She half of me, bro. My white daddy tried to beat it out of me and he couldn't. It's like that.
God. White girls quite literally do everything black women don't. White women know how to treat a man. They understand how to keep a man around. They understand the importance of femininity. They understand what men really need.
What do men
now,
need?
on the other side of that coin, the white girls do it too is 100% correct. But at least we get something out of the deal for the bull we deal with. Yes, gentlemen, we have to deal with the lies and the bad behavior and the disrespect and everything else. But at least we get our sucked. At least we get to experience a woman who knows how to act. This is where the cost-benefit analysis comes into play for men as far as relationships with women are concerned. As men, we are willing to put up with a certain amount of bullshit. We're willing to put up with certain things if the benefits make it worth it. Women of all races are going to be, they're going to misbehave. They're going to act like adolescents. That's the cost of being with women. You're going to have to deal with that stuff. We know and understand this. You can't benefit all the good women have. You can't benefit from all of the good that women have to offer without having to deal with their bullshit. You got to take the good with the bad, as the saying goes. We get it. We're willing to pay the price. But with black women, there's no benefit. And that's the difference. Black women bring all their bullshit to the table just like women of all races. But they don't give men enough incentive to want to deal with the bullshit. So when they say white girls do it too, what they're leaving out is that black girls don't do it too. As in, black women don't suck. Black women don't cook. They don't clean. They don't treat a man like a man or act like she's got some goddamn sense. Mm-hmm. Now, one might say, well, Donovan, If a man isn't red pill aware and doesn't really know how to handle women with a strong masculine frame, isn't every woman gonna
red pill? That's it. Roll credits. He said it. I'm done with this video. I can't watch 3 more minutes of this shit.
Yeah, turn this guy off.
All right, we're gonna come back to the live big screen, the screens, so you can see our faces and be like, "What? This nigga was wild." Yo, Madam B.
Oh, wallet.
Yo, she got the fucking 380. She got bang, nigga. Yo, with the hollow point, she is not playing around. And there's so much commentary going on and stuff like that. And there's people like this, no one talk about them, bro. Like they just out here with impunity. With impunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, we probably, it's crazy if we end up in this other nigga shit. Like, oh, and this, and oh, and you're low value, and this and that, and I make so much. And I'm like, my nigga, I'm gonna start to shut the fuck up, bro. You can say all that shit behind fucking B-roll that you bought and shit like that. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Like, but we're gonna watch the other dude who I'm talking about. If we end up in anybody's shit, you can be like, my nigga, just be, yo, keep Zale's name out your mouth, nigga. Get on camera and talk that shit, nigga. Right? You won't, they won't. Right?
Oh, baby.
See.
Get some cups. Put some water.
I'm gonna go get you stay in baño, dumb Jane. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just had to throw the headphones in my
It didn't really hurt. I was just being dramatic. I was just being dramatic. What the hell? That was funny. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. He's going to get water and go use the bathroom. Well, he's actually going to get the cups because we got our water jug here. ASMR coming for Natalie soon. About to pour some water and stuff. Well, we're moving on from Donovan Sharp. And we are going to go into... Okay. So the next YouTuber we're gonna go to is yeah, Baya.
Open up on top.
It is open.
Yeah, they're on. All right, so we're back. I got some cups with agüita. ASMR agüita going on. Do this.
ASMR agüita.
Red pill aware. That's a great catchphrase. Yeah, there's also the black pill. I don't know if there's a crimson pill.
Imagine. He's probably gonna make it up. But the next YouTuber we're going to is Think Before You Sleep.
Oh god, I fucking hate that guy.
Yeah, there's another guy.
Oh man, the guys are gonna suck. I hope he talks about us. That fuck. He's gonna be like, oh, these cloud chasers, and suck my dick, nigga. Anybody that you watch on these, I mean, if other people talk about us and they're like, oh, these are like, if like we're gonna talk about some other people, and if those people react to us, then cool. We're gonna preface that, I think, before every person. Remind me to do that, and I'm gonna forget. Shit. Okay.
This is yours.
I didn't pour both, so.
Yeah, you did.
I did?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. That felt like one continuous pour.
It's because we used to doing it in the fucking bigger cups. We usually have the bigger ones.
Oh yeah. I don't know where to put my water though.
Yeah,
I could put it.
you could.
I need a coaster.
So right there.
Record coaster.
I got our record coasters.
The record player to put my cup on the record player, which I'm not using. We're the green pill.
The green pill.
We're the tongue pills.
Tongue pills.
It's slipping out backwards.
Slipping out backwards. Tongue pills. When Tor said that, I was like, oh my god, she said tongue pills. Yo, my face was like, oh, because it was through writing. It was funny.
All right, so we're gonna watch a new ass face. We're not even gonna see his face. We're just gonna hear a stupid ass voice. This guy's like, I wouldn't even say he's red pill. I'd say he's even more extreme with his thinking. It's more like,
we should have started with him, but he's more extreme than Donovan Sharp.
TCC. All right, so we're gonna, if it will do it, it's gonna do it.
Yeah, the mouse is acting funny.
Type in. God damn it. All right. Get prepared for some bullshit. Get prepared for some bullshit. We're not gonna like this. I'm sorry. We're gonna be pissed off with this shit. Zale, why you put this shit on, Zale?
What the fuck?
This shit is being an ass face and a half. Alright. Go back to the media view. This guy, Think Before You Sleep, has a 3rd mil subscribers. 300,000 people are listening to this shit. Let's listen.
Neutral statement, but it shows that she respects her husband.
Tonight on Wife Swap, 2 women, worlds apart. A no-nonsense fire chief mom and a conservative stay-at-home mom.
Do you cook?
Oh, I definitely cook. Fresh meals, fresh food.
What? Let's get right to the point. Do you cook?
No.
Did you see the difference in that response? One family was super happy, and one family was not. I want you to keep in mind, though, that obviously the traditional family is going to be unhappy moving from a person who cooks to a person who doesn't, but as we can see, despite not having access to one, the modern family values a person who can cook as well.
But he didn't preface this with the black woman being a fire chief.
Yeah, she works.
Firefighter.
She works 23 to 24 hours a day
when she is on call.
Yeah,
and you know how they have this weird staggered schedule where they're not at home for 3 days and then they're home for 2 days and whatever, and they be switching off and shit like that. So how would you expect a person, let alone whether they're a woman or a man or whatever in between or whatever you want to say, you know, and expect them to be cooking when they're a fire chief, right? Now we're gonna continue getting into this shit, right? But notice how he's framing this shit. And the traditional conservative wife is the white woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you could have found a white woman who doesn't cook and find a black woman who does. This was just the circumstances of this episode we're trying to highlight it. Like it is like it's like empirical evidence. This guy's a fuckface. But proceed.
Actually, the dad, Jason, specifically said that he hoped his wife was swapped with someone who cooks.
What would I like the new wife to be able to do? Definitely, if she can cook, that's a plus.
Huh. Who would have thought? These clips come from a show called Wife Swap, and this episode was filmed in 2018. 2 wives are selected to swap families for 1 week. Neither of them knows who they're swapping with or where they're going until they are on the show. All they get before they see their new family is a look at the house and a tablet from the other wife that gives them a description of the family and the house rules. Let's get into it, but first, allow me to tell you about today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Skip this shit.
Yes, they got me too. Pocket. Collect 500 champions. People who design their relationships like this, 50 gems, and even only available various props on what they are getting out of the ability. All right,
pause real
let's
quick.
get back into it.
If you guys don't know, please, there's keyboard shortcuts for YouTube, so you can like navigate real quick. So every button on your number pad, right? If you have numlock on or on your number row, if you press that number, it corresponds to what percentage of that video. Press 0, you go to the beginning. You press 10, you go 10% into the video. So on and so forth. You could pause with space or with K. You can't do pause with K, right? Can you?
And yeah, K is pause.
So K is pause. J is to shuffle back like 10 seconds. L is to shuffle forward. And if you know that, you can already become an editor. Because in editing, you're literally going to be pausing, going in, and pressing I and O for in and out points. But then that's just the row on top of it. You know, and N is to mute. F is for full screen. You can escape or whatever. Learn those. Always keyboard shortcuts. And yes, I've heard of Coach Redpill. You could probably watch him in a little bit too.
Okay.
One of the major things that has been taken away from us culturally through various propaganda outlets is the ability to be desirable to other people. People have all of these toxic relationships and toxic friendships because they're only focused on what they are getting out of the relationship rather than being the type of person who someone would want to have in their life.
This nigga said that they have toxic. He built this whole backstory about these people without knowing the intricacies of their life.
Yeah.
That shit is fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, how can you paint that picture? She's the fire chief. She's working hard to provide for her family. And when you get into the video, you're gonna learn that the dude don't have a job. I think he just be in the crib, like they take care of the house, the homestead. So they basically switch roles. You know what I'm saying? They didn't switch genders, but they switched roles, because I feel roles aren't really assigned to a gender. Yes, back in the day, it was more true of, you know, men to be the ones. Don't act like there was always people like there's people who are men who are rich have never made their money. They always inherited it. You know what I'm saying? And of course, a poor dude would love to like get with a rich woman so he can get in on that bread. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. And that's regardless of gender. If you have money, if you have power, people want to be around you. If you can provide for them, they're gonna want to be around you. You know? It's like, people, if you can't do it yourself, outsource it. So you outsource certain things, but then if you provide, and it's a two-way street, you come to a compromise. You know, and then y'all could work. They have a toxic relationship, right? He didn't love her. There's no way, like,
right?
You know
they got
saying?
kids and shit, and
he was
living in a nice house, and
she probably taking care of him like a motherfucker. You don't think he's attracted to that?
He probably just says he wishes she can cook because he probably can't cook.
Yeah,
you know, and he probably's like making like little shit like
I'm not
Kraft mac and cheese or like taking out and like, you know, little stuff like that. He wants like a real meal, you know.
I can't cook a lot of things, but at least I can do better than Kraft mac and cheese. I can do some real mac and cheese, you know. So and then I cook the steak up. You know, eggs. You can make eggs, and eggs are the easiest thing to cook. I can make, you know, I can make fried rice if the rice is already done. And it's always best to make fried rice with leftover rice. You know, so I can make that. Make me a good tuna salad, some shit. You know, like
and refried the rice with some sesame oil.
I can refry some beans. We just cook the beans, leftover beans, refried beans. Like, but.
Sounds like Zale's been through a manager training course.
Manager training course. This guy's a fuckface. This guy is fucking. Don't watch this guy.
Yeah, don't watch this guy. But
Austin, don't get any ideas.
I don't even know if Austin's even still in here. If you are Austin, don't get any ideas.
They are missing half of the equation, and that actually has a negative effect on their psychology. The reality is that it feels kind of good to help people or do things for them, especially when they are doing something for you. Personally, I think that reciprocity is a biological impulse. Relationships where each person isn't giving back to the other person tend to toxify and fail. We are made to feel bad when we aren't returning favors, and we are made to feel bad when we aren't paying it forward by initiating favors. At the very least, people who aren't willing to pay it forward or reciprocate tend to be unhappy people. For example, during the first part of the week, the modern woman, Halani, has to follow the house rules of her new traditional husband, who now provides for her. Here is her response to those rules.
Jack expects Halani to make his 30 workout meals for the week.
There's no way I should be cooking for 5 hours for some man that is fully capable of doing it himself.
What an extremely selfish statement. That's her role in this household. She doesn't go to work in this new family, so she is basically saying that she wants to sit around all day while her husband works. Here's a little secret. It's not about whether her new husband Jack can cook for himself or not. It's about pulling your weight in the relationship. In Jack's house, he works to pay the bills and his wife takes care of the home. Imagine if he said that there was no way he was going to pay for the food, the rent, and the utilities because his wife has 2 hands and 2 legs and she can do it herself. Ask yourself,
why would she sit there cooking 30, and that's just the workout meals.
Yeah, he said
30
workout meals.
Workout meals. 30 different workout meals? That's ridiculous.
And I'm going to say something right now, too. Anybody who works out, a workout meal is literally a refeed from working out. You need that meal because you are working out. This is not a survival meal. This is not dinner with the family. This ain't none of that. This is like, oh, you need to meal prep all my workout meals and make sure my macros are correct and all this other stupid shit, right? And that's ridiculous. If you want to be on all that, well, you need to like, yo, that's some micromanagement shit. 30 workout meals, like there's recipes you got to do. And I understand that's like easy for everybody. Like once you do it now, you don't have to do it for the rest of the week, you know? But that's something that like, if there was clips of that, why didn't he show that? You know? Or him teaching her how to do it, you know? Like, it's workout meals that's a very specific meal. You know what I'm saying?
And it's not like he can't do other things, like a protein shake. A fucking, you know, he can do other things.
You know, yeah, he can do that. And if you're gonna be on your health kick like that, you need to be worried about your own diet. You know what I'm saying? Like, if, like, that's crazy. Like, imagine, like, if we both were not on, like, because we eat the same food because we on, you know, whatever. Like, we gotta eat the same food. But we on the diet joint, you know what I'm saying? Like, we both partake in that, but we don't make everybody like that. You know what I'm saying? The kids eat a little bit more healthier, you know.
30 meals, I think I fainted.
like, that's a different culture. He's like, that's the meal prep culture with all his week's meal, but that's the workout meals. That's like you cooking in between. Like,
oh my
it'd be different if it's like, oh, meal prep all the meals.
Imagine.
Or meal prep my meals because I'm always in and out.
Imagine, so he needs breakfast. So you start prepping his meals in the morning. So you gotta prep his meals, and then give him breakfast, right? She said it's like 5-6 hours to do that shit, right?
Yeah.
So by lunchtime, you gotta give him some more food. Why are you still prepping his other meals? Like, that's crazy.
Yo, just chicken and ketchup on.
And then soon after that, dinner's coming around. That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
She eating lunch. She's eating
then
half the food she preps and there. Gotta eat food.
And then, how do we know how many times he works out?
There's 30 workout meals. So let's split this.
But you don't know if that's 30 workout meals for only half the week.
All right, so check it. Let's split it up. Let's do it. There's 30 workout meals. There's 7 days in a week, right? And he probably does like bro splits. You're probably like, what the fuck a bro split?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Bro splits are like, I work out my upper body and shit one day and I rest, but the next day I do legs. So the next day I can do arms again, but I'm resting my legs or whatever, and it's called bro splits. That's the whatever. And so if he's doing that right, that's 6 days a week with 1 day break, right? That's only 6 meals, right? So he's got to be working at least 7 days a week, right? So that's 7 meals, but you times that by 2, that's only 14. You know what I'm saying? He's times it by 3, it's 21. It's still more than breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah.
You
Oh
know?
Lord Jesus.
Yo, how many times? Yo, there's niggas who be eating 5 times a day. Maybe 5,000 calories, like 10,000 calories.
That's what I'm saying.
Shit.
Like, what if he works out like 3 times a day?
Like, oh nah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what if those 30 meals is just for only half the week?
Two a day ass nigga, 3 a day ass nigga.
Yeah, that's 3. That's already 3 meals.
This nigga lives in the gym. Why don't you cook, nigga? Fucking bring a fucking thing of beef into the crib and butcher that motherfucker. That's a workout. Yo, you bugging.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we eat 30 meals a goddamn week.
For real, like,
let alone workout meals.
Exactly. I work on meals as a protein shake, and I didn't even have my protein shake earlier. I should have had that. Totally forgot.
If he can do everything for himself, what does he need you for? You just ruined the purpose of the relationship. It's the worst of both worlds.
If he can do everything himself, what does he need you for? Because completely independent people don't also end up in relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the shit. In relationships, you should never need somebody in the relationship. You should want them. You know, and even not want them in an obsessive way. You know what I'm saying? You should want them. You should want to, like, care for them and make sure they're good and wish them, and hope the best for them. Not manipulating them to be like, you got to do this and this and this for me. You know, because then it's like that tit for tat shit. Like, yeah, there are things that, yeah, people you gotta meet halfway and stuff like that, and you know, have a balance. But y'all both, like, it's the shit. Relationships are about compromise. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't want to compromise, your ass could be single. You know what I'm saying? And some people don't want to be single. Some people don't like dating. Some people are shy. So you don't know what the fuck is going on with people.
Yeah.
So people could be very good looking and they don't want to fucking date because they're like, you know, they're mean or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't know what's going on. People are introverts or extroverts. Like if, you know, you some fucking nerd ass nigga and nobody knows what you're talking about, you're not gonna, you know, like if you talking about pyramids and shit at the club, or, right? You're not at the pyramid club, but you're talking about pyramids at the club. Right? People gonna be like, what the fuck? That's different. This nigga said, you are wow. You're a part of a male anatomy. That's different. I don't know which part that is. I'm not like a good doctor. I don't know if that's the net side, but like a thing that leads from the net side. Like, whatever.
I will continue.
There's nothing you are willing to provide for him because he can do it himself, and there's nothing he can provide to you because you are so strong and independent. I guess the only thing in that situation that ties you two together is the kids. People who design their relationships like this, don't be surprised when you hate each other after the honeymoon phase is over. Just for contrast, listen to how the traditional wife, Misty, handles a situation like this. I apologize because the only example of this I have is at the end of the show, so forgive me for jumping around. After each family has had a week with a new wife, they talk about their experiences with each other. One of Jack's rules is that his wife, Misty, has to wear makeup at home. In this scene, Halani asks her why.
The makeup, I did not like it. Why do you do that? Why do you wake up and get yourself so together?
I mean, I know he likes it.
Because he likes it. That's all it takes. You
It's
may
a
have different
rule.
preferences about
It's a
makeup, but in
rule.
their house, Jack likes it when his wife wears makeup, so she wears it. That's called a relationship. As I said, this willingness to...
This nigga said he likes makeup, she wears it. That's a relationship. Alright, my nigga. Yer, nigga.
Yar.
Yo, she wears makeup because he like it. That's a relationship, bro. What, bro?
Like, ¿qué?
Listen, look, listen. If you like when your wife wear makeup, you want her to wear makeup, buy her some fucking makeup, you know, and then be like, you know, get, you know, I'm gonna take you out, do, you know. I'm not saying you have to be like, oh, I'm gonna take you out expensive or whatever. Just be like, let's go out. You don't gotta go nowhere crazy. You don't have to spend a cover. Y'all can still go out. She'll get dressed up, right? And you take her back to the crib and you do the do. But like, you don't tell her go put makeup on, because it's a rule. It's a rule. You know what I'm saying? You know, go like what, nigga? I'm not saying you got a pretty woman, your chick, take her at a hotel in a suite for 4 or 5 days and shit, and have French people shopping for her and shit. But like, treat your girl and she'll treat you well. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even like, just be thoughtful about her. That's literally what it's about, being thoughtful. But that's not a rule. It's a rule. Like, yo, I know you're not told to be that way. This dude, yeah. That's a relationship.
provide versus not wanting to provide has an effect on their behavior. Halani, the modern woman, is mostly negative during this show, while the traditional housewife, Misty, is mostly positive. This starts right as the experiment begins. Each wife gets to see each other's house before they meet the new family. Listen to what Misty has to say about Halani's house.
Before they meet their new families, Halani and Misty have a chance to look around their new homes.
I feel like I'm in a hotel or something. The home is beautiful.
Everything is very positive. Let's see Halani's review of Misty's house.
It's very small. I only see one bathroom. This is shocking, actually. It's really, really tiny. I'm not gonna be comfortable here.
Everything is very negative. It's too small. I know they can't hear you say this, but Halani, Miss Fire Chief, who is the powerful leader, is that how you introduce yourself to new people? Your first impulse was to think negative things about them. How is that supposed to foster a good relationship? I mean, it might not be as big as your house, but
saying that the house looks like a hotel is not necessarily a compliment.
Yeah.
They could that could, depending on what that person
Perceived as a hotel.
and also their taste.
Yeah.
If they're saying like, what do you mean, like hotel in a way that it looks cheap or fabricated, like it looks like cookie cutter, or it looks like fake, you know what I'm saying? Like genuine, whatever the fuck, or it looks like, you know, like that could be underhanded depending on who you're speaking to.
Yeah.
And what, you know, and exactly what kind of hotel too. And then saying that, conflating that, oh, she's saying stuff about the house, which I would say is kind of like, it doesn't really have tact. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying that's like they're saying anything about the person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or they got negative things to say about her. That's the way she introduces herself. I'm like, no, maybe in this instance, but that's not reflective of her character.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And these reality TV shows do play up shit for drama.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
but this place is still really nice. You could definitely do worse. And it doesn't stop there. After they look at their new home, each wife reads a letter written by the other wife that talks about the family and states the rules of the house. Each of them describes their husbands. Here's Halani's description of her husband.
Each wife has written a manual as a guide to the running of their homes.
I call Jason my third child.
Your third child. Wow, you really respect and appreciate your husband a lot. Read this. They actually took a good enough camera angle to show what Halani wrote. It sounds like she's trying to compliment him for being free-spirited, but ends up insulting him in the process. Then, she does insult him in the next paragraph. Halani, this is a sales pitch. You are supposed to make your family look good and get the other wife excited to live with them. Do you think Misty wants to spend a week with an adult child? So the first thing you do is insult the house of the family that you have to spend a week with, and then, do you think Misty... Halani...
So she wrote something about the kids, that they have a tutor, and the kids barely, because who can understand the way the kids do math these days? Speaking about the Common Core shit, which is funny. And then Kingston rarely needs help with the schoolwork. She talked about the household. It says she calls Jason her third child because he's full of energy and very, very rarely serious about anything. He plays a huge role in our family due to my unconventional job as a battalion chief in the fire department. So not only is she a firefighter, she is a battalion chief. She's, she making some bread. She out there. She
she's actually gone for 24 hours, it's not 23.
Yeah.
24 hours when she's on shift, which means all responsibilities around the household and children on him.
Mm-hmm. And that's the way their lives have operated for 16 years. So it's all that they know. So it's unconventional, but it's not like it doesn't work. The man is the one who picked up the household responsibilities while the wife are in work. Maybe her family is a bunch of firefighters and she just loved it since she was a kid, and that's what she does, And so she said, Jason is known for being messy, and this can be quite annoying. I have hired help that comes bi-weekly to clean our home because we have very busy schedules. In between the cleaning service coming, I handle the majority of the blank blank. The children are responsible for keeping blank blank. And Riley cleans her whatever.
Her own.
So, yeah, a little negative about the father, whatever.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of women see their men as their child, which is like a weird kind of thing. I think it's a weird thing. This mothering shit that people have, like I don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And maybe because I'm an actual guy who's always dead for death. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I have a mom. But that's my mom. She ain't take care of me like OD or some shit. Like, like if my parents really was on some shit and was supporting me like how other white parents do, like I wouldn't have been in situations that I arose in, and it's like, it is what it is. Like now but there's also blessings to shit like that. I didn't go to school and waste my time on some shit. Whatever shit that I did go to school for and I didn't finish, I paid off. But I didn't change fucking majors and go to somewhere for 2 years, do something and be at school for 6 years with no degree. So people be doing that shit and going to expensive schools and going to major into debt. And so I don't have fucking debt with figures like that. It's crazy, A couple of things I'm gonna pay off and boom, you chilling, So there's blessings, there's balance in all of that. There's nuance and everything. He's making it seem like oh nigga, she's a fire battalion chief. If it was the man doing it, he would be saying so much, and if she was the conventional wife, he would be singing such high praises for her, right? But even in this sense, the man can't get all the shit done, right? But he, so in that sense, he can't provide. He can't do favors.
Yeah.
Like, come on now.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, that man child shit is no baby boy shit. Watch Prim's Hood Cinema's video on Baby Boy. That shit is hilarious.
Yeah, that's funny. And for those who's watched Blood In, Blood Out, watch his video on that one too.
Yeah, Prim Hood Cinema. That's not this guy who we're talking about. This is Think Before You Sleep. Some dumb motherfucker.
Yeah. So we're gonna continue.
This is a sales pitch. You are supposed to make your family look good and get the other wife excited to live with them. Do you think Misty wants to spend a week with an adult child? So the first thing you do is insult the house of the family that you have to spend a week with, and then you insult your own family and make them look bad. Anyway, let's hear Misty's description of her husband.
We have very traditional roles, and I believe that as a wife, I should support my husband as the head of our household. What?
That's kind of a neutral statement, but it shows that she respects her husband because she is willing to work for him. Also, earlier in the episode, she said that it's her dream to be a housewife, and he provides that for her, so this is her way of returning the favor. Now, admittedly, if you were to watch this episode, you'll see that Misty doesn't only say positive things about Jack, and Jack certainly has his own issues. But at least Misty shows that she appreciates him in her letter and says that she puts his needs before hers. Yes, that's called a good relationship. Both of them should be doing that for each other. In any relationship, you are supposed to think about the needs of the other person. Look at it this way. Each of them fills a role that the other cannot provide. Jack makes his money through marketing, and Misty can't do that, so she needs him. Jack can't cook or do all the daily planning, so he needs her. Though it's not said in the show, you can tell that Jack appreciates that part of his wife because he is really mad when Helani doesn't want to cook. Even Helani's husband Jason is unhappy that she doesn't cook.
You look in the refrigerator, I have pre-made food.
But he does not emphasize the fact that Jason, who is the one at home, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot, for the most part, doesn't do all his responsibilities. If he was a woman, if it was what is it? If it was Jasmine, if Jason was Jasmine, and Jasmine wasn't taking care of all this stuff for the 5 battalion chief husband, who worked 24 hours on shift, he would be tearing her apart. But since it's a dude, you don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? And if a dude were to say, "Oh, but Jasmine don't be taking care of whatever," when I'm at work for 24 hours, he would, yo, my nigga, you. But so it's just like,
yeah. He's dead. He dead hasn't said anything about the dude. And she said, and it said in the thing that she has to hire help for cleaning and stuff.
Yeah.
Same thing every day because my wife does not cook.
These things aren't trivial like feminism wants you to believe. Eating the same dull food every day because no one can cook is like torture. Also, think about how many family events and parties are centered around food. If no one in the house can cook, then you just destroyed a major motivator for those events.
What? Who gives a fuck? Crystal could cook her ass off. We not having Thanksgiving order. Nigga, it is. First off, when did this video come out? Let's see that real quick. Let's just escape real quick. It came out this fucking year.
Like 2 weeks ago.
Press F to full screen. What in the world? How many in the Rona? You having Thanksgiving and food dates and events, potlucks during the Rona?
For real.
Like, Thanksgiving, who was here? Us. We were here. Us and the kids.
His voice making my molar twitch.
This nigga. What in the world? What kind of dumbass straw man argument is this? Head ass argument is this? Some dumb shit. Do you know how many? Why the man don't cook if he in the crib? And they eat the same food all the time. I mean, he don't cook.
Yeah.
At all. Like on some shit, like on some real shit. Like both my parents worked. I was a latchkey kid, but when my dad worked at hard hours, like he was, he was a resident alien for a hot minute. So he worked in construction and shit like that, and he didn't know how to cook, but he could at least feed me and my sister and himself. You know what I'm saying? He didn't be like, "All right, I'm gonna make a sandwich. I'm gonna make at least an egg something, you know. And if he can't, and if he couldn't really like cook it, we'll just order it, because that's why mom and dad are both working.
Scuttlebug, you're about to poison him. She said, I'll cook for the narrator. All right.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. This shit is so bad, yeah.
Right.
Now, you could center events around something else, but since food is such an easy motivator, it's unlikely that families like Halani's family will be able to think of something comparable. So in reality, they just end up not spending time together, and that's well pointed out in the show. You can't simply make money and call it a day. You actually have to do stuff together to keep your team functioning. But maybe the point of modern feminism is to get rid of that. It doesn't matter how much money you bring in if the group you bring it back to functions poorly. Yeah, I make $200,000 a year, but my kids are fat and unhealthy because they always eat out. Also, I'm never home, so we never spend any time with each other, and my kids don't know any basic skills or how to survive without my help.
My kids are fat and unhealthy. Did you see her kids?
They were skinny?
Yeah, they were slim. They looked like healthy kids. They didn't have no pudges, no overweightness. Like,
skinny like our kids.
Yeah, like how our kids are. Like, those were healthy kids.
So
Like,
as he's saying the argument, he's not showing the kids. So he's just bringing this argument out of his ass.
yeah, because they showed the kids earlier. I seen them.
Bruh.
Those kids are well taken care of. Like,
I mean, KRYSTLE cooks just about every day. I don't cook very often. I should cook more. I help prep though. I help prep as much as I can. I be trying to do editing and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also be working out too, and that's something I'm trying to do.
Good night, Adele.
Oh, good night, Adele. So like, of course, like that makes it difficult to do certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm here editing and doing all the like work stuff we gotta do for us, you know, and it's like, yes, that's a you know, but I'm one who I be cleaning like crazy too. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm kind of a clean freak, and if I want shit to be mad clean, I'll just end up cleaning it myself. You know, but KRYSTLE do be cleaning. So. And then other stuff too, like y'all help each other do things. And we shopping, we shop together. We always shop together. You know, I don't know. It's just like a time for us to be with each other. You know, even though we're not by ourselves, we're just with each other. We don't have to worry about everybody in the crib. It's like, let's, you know,
stroll, go to the market.
We'll be taking the kids
go to Family Dollar.
Like that. They go outside, we be outside with the kids. And we don't do that now. It's cold. I gotta get the big kids some boots because they're growing so fast.
Look at that dust. Oh, I feel really sad all of a sudden. They don't ever use a family dining table.
They have an expensive dining room table that no one uses. That's great for status. You can brag all about how many nice things you have as your home life falls apart. In this situation,
I brag about my table all the time. I mean, we barely use it. We're using it more. But also at the same time, we're like, we need a new table. It's like a big table. We don't need a big of a table. And then it's also kind of a little messed up and stuff like that.
So while we need shit, it's pretty old. We had it for like 4 years, 5 years.
And it's been doing a hell of it. Being moved back and forth like in the house. Like in the houses, but like and we got kids and they're always bumping up against the damn table.
Yeah, it's just time for it to go. But
no one uses the table, so they brag about the table. They brag about the table so hard. You know what I'm saying? Our family falls apart when we have a table. Like I'm pretty sure the reason they bought the table so the family could eat together. Everybody has those ideas.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice if we sat down and eat together? But they don't. you know, but that's a lot of American families nowadays. You know what I'm saying? That's not like indicative of just like. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like, oh, it's because of feminism, right? Scott, you care about the table so much that you brag about it while your life is falling apart. Like your son's like on opium, which is the morphine addict,
right?
Taking Perkins at 12 and shit.
Neither parent has the time or the energy to take care of the important household demands because both of them are out working all day. Meanwhile, they have other people raising their kids, like their soccer coach, so their kids don't end up respecting them. It would be much better for the family if they moved to a less expensive house so one of them could stay home. Oh, and actually, let's get to the cooking because I do want to talk about the cooking. I was appalled at the scene where Helani cooks for her new family. Take a look at this picture. There are several things wrong with it. One, she's using a blade on a granite countertop. That's a great way to dull the knife and make cutting food more dangerous. Two, she's holding the food improperly. Her fingers are sticking out, and that's a great way to cut yourself or chop them off. Chef Ramsay, please show us how you're supposed to hold the food.
One finger in front, two behind. This knuckle protects the nail. And slice.
Last but not least, she is using the wrong knife. Her biggest complaint was about how long it takes to cook stuff. Well, using a chef's knife or a Santoku knife would be far more efficient. After a month or two of practice, you can chop a handful of vegetables in seconds with the right knife and the right grip. Whereas if you use a steak knife, it can take...
That's like one thing. He made one good point. Yeah, her technique is bad, okay? All right, nigga, but Jesus Christ. Like, she don't know how to cook that well. She's a fucking fire chief.
And she has been for 16 years.
She a veteran. I should have shown her years. Like, and it's crazy how... And look, she's still wearing her ring and shit. All cooking.
Take up to a minute or two or longer per vegetable. If you have to cut up 10 different vegetables to make a meal for your family, think of how much time you're wasting 2 to 3 times a day by not using the proper technique. That's why it takes 5 hours to cook for Jack. To be fair though, surprisingly, the traditional housewife, Misty, also uses the wrong technique. And it's not like this was filmed decades ago. They filmed this in 2018. You guys, you have the internet. Gordon Ramsay has tons of videos online that teach people how to do this stuff. Over the years, that's going to translate to days and weeks of lost time because you didn't want to spend a few minutes watching a YouTube video on how to do things properly. If you want success...
What? Not everybody comes to YouTube for educational purposes. I know that probably on his channel, he probably tells you you're going to look at YouTube. But I think this is the first video I've ever heard. He's like, you can just watch a YouTube video and get good. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you also have to buy the right knife, you know, put that into practice. There's a certain privilege in being able to do things and like flip things. You know what I'm saying? Like, me and Crystal, there used to be times when we was younger and that broke, but we really couldn't feed ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And so, and then we wasn't living in a place where it was like, you know, a bunch of stuff that we bought, you know, to keep them, you know, to maintain the household. You know what I'm saying? Like, now we, of course, we bought the right knife and we watch binging with Babish. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, even I can chop some vegetables, you know, I'm not that bad as these people. I know not to chop a potato with a damn steak knife.
For real. Should we finish watching this video? It is.
I think this is done.
Yeah.
So I think from here, where are we gonna go?
After that, we got Better Bachelor and mediocre tutorials and reviews.
But it's you want to talk about like because these are the guys that were kind of like crazy. So you want to like talk about their shit a little bit more.
What about what we just watched?
Yeah, like,
Yeah, we could do that.
Just, yeah, like, go back to big screen. So those guys are kind of bugged out with the rhetoric, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the other one kind of made like, if you're looking for bad things and you're looking for reasons to criticize something, you're gonna look for bad things. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like he wasn't taking account for the how, like, even though they're unconventional, he was just saying unconventional without saying exactly what their circumstances were. You know what I'm saying? If it was like the man did everything and she did nothing in the crib, then that's different. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure at that point, where a lot of people like they squabble over shit like that.
Yeah.
Not be together if that was the case.
Yeah.
You know, so like they both work and shit like that. She worked, like that job's hard, bro. Like, you know, I was considering being a firefighter, and I was like, nah, I'm not built for that. I don't even like hot water. I don't like hot showers, let alone run into a burning building. Like, nah, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, no, hot and stuff.
Yeah, so like the fact that she can do that and been doing it for 16 years and is a fire battalion chief.
Yeah.
And how you didn't emphasize that. You know,
Yeah.
you mentioned it a couple of times, but it's not like it gave a no, like cut no slack for her.
Basically.
She's fucked up. She's a girl, you know what I'm saying? And then bringing the fucking Stepford wife. I made makeup in the house. I cooked 30 meals, 30 workout meals just for him.
Oh,
Takes
Lord.
5 hours. That shit is crazy. Oh man. What a crazy fucking thing.
That's crazy.
And I think a lot of YouTube content is starting to go in this direction. I think there's like worse people and shit. So, I know there was that coach Redpill. I forgot who that guy is. I don't know if he's a brother or if he's a white dude. I think Coach. Let me see here. Who's Coach Redpill? Look it up on that. There's a lull in the program for people left.
Yeah.
But we're gonna try to get back to it. It's Coach Redpill. We're gonna look him up real quick on the iPad so I can recognize who this person is with.
What?
So wait, is Madam still here? Madame, are you still here?
Madame, are you still here?
That's really bad. So that kind of red pill content, I feel like people need to be wary of. And there's even worse shit when it comes to like, well, you know, there's a black pill.
There's a black pill?
There's a black pill. We're not gonna get into that. Some of the stuff will kind of in that direction. Kind of what
This guy?
Oh no, I've never seen this guy. This guy probably sucks. Nah, we've had enough of this bad stuff. Yeah, Jesus Christ. There's he's probably, because you can see his face. He does not look like a I would say like a, what would you say? I wouldn't want to call it. How do you say somebody's homely? He's homely.
Homely?
Yeah, You wouldn't want him taking you to prom. Just say that. You know, there's no way. You know, like if you had a phone, he wouldn't be your. He wouldn't be the picture. Screen thing. So yeah, like it's weird because like the shit with Donovan Sharp, like it's not like he's a bad looking dude or whatever, but like when he was younger or whatever, he was like unhealthy.
Fatty, yeah, fatter.
So like he, you know, he was, you know, he was almost like what, like he was just like a big dude, big belly. You know, it wasn't really working out. So it wasn't like he was big and got a belly. He was just like weird shit. So then he got on his health shit, which is that I got it, But then once he got to a point, I feel like when he got more muscular and better looking, he tripped up his ego.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he also got hurt by his wife too. Feel like he's
yeah.
He barely ever says good things about her if you watch his videos.
Yeah.
But to each their own. Like people get hurt and people build up these walls. You know what I'm saying? Like it's literally them showing. What happened?
Mean? What happened? What? Wait.
Kate Basil.
Yeah. What happened? What you mean? Something happened?
What happened to you? You good over there?
Do we need to come save you?
Because we would jump off this stream. See if there's any.
Kind of hungry.
I am soon. I'm thinking
want some rice and my leftover chicken. Still some chicken.
Oh yeah. It's.
She's like, nah, LOL. It's nothing happening. Yeah.
I mean, I think it happens to pretty much anybody. People become people who hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're like, oh, there's a girl who's really pretty and she made me feel really bad. And so like, or any girl makes it feel bad, or any dude makes it feel bad. You get to the point where they start acting fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And then when they get to the point where there's a glow up, they start to feel vindictive about, now I look better. Now I'm going to treat everybody like shit because I look better. That's stupid.
Yeah.
And I feel like he was showing I guess some of this stuff is like a crimson flag. If you meet a dude and he's making like red pill content and his shit is like OD, like you may not want to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
If like watch his stuff and see where he's at. If he's like moderate, and you'd be like, I'll take these great teeth. Johnny got some good teeth. He keeps, he brushes. And, I don't know if he flosses. Not that close. But let's go into what we're gonna do. Let's watch the Kevin Samuels. Because some people don't agree with him.
Yeah.
I don't agree with everything Kevin Samuels has to say, or you want to watch that at the end?
We could.
Let's watch it now. Put it on.
Put it now?
Give me some. So, I don't know if you people all know about Kevin Samuels, but he was a person who told this woman she was basic at best, or average at best. But she called herself average, so she kind of hit the
Yeah.
And she did call herself average.
Yeah, she called herself average.
So then if you call yourself average at best, then how do you think you're gonna get a man who's So you want to put a certain video on and you are laughing at, right?
I don't know what video that was.
BBW women ass rocking.
That's not it. Said something about 38-year-old.
You knew it was 38-year-old? Damn. So yeah, you gonna find it?
I don't know if that's in the title, but
This is it for the video.
wait, can you search in history? Can you search history?
That's what Kevin Samuels said. I don't know if he was on our shit. Check. Is it low my expectations?
I don't think the video was that long. No, this isn't. It's so different. Because it was just him. And she wasn't on it. It was just her voice. Damn. Was that on the carbon cover?
Check.
Oh, we got another subscriber.
Like 37 BBW with 2 kids gonna make compound. He made awake. So that's it, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta go back to the immediate view.
So this lady's reaction to what
Turn it back up. Turn it back up.
can y'all hear it well?
Hi, Mr. Samuels.
Hey, how are you? What do you got for me?
Okay, I need some advice.
All right.
I'm a 37-year-old woman.
All right.
2 children.
Okay.
I do not have a problem getting a man. It's just I attract weak men.
Okay.
I am celibate. I've been celibate for 2 years.
What?
I've been celibate for 2 years.
Where'd that come from?
I want to know, is that the reason why?
You 2 people that came out of you. What you talking about? I'm trying to understand what's the philosophy here. You're not a virgin. You got 2.
Wait, Scuttlebutt says she has a video for us to watch. It's like 45 seconds. What is it, Scuttlebutt? Trying to see what's the thing.
Wait, Johnny's gonna come back.
Right?
I wonder if Johnny's gonna come back. I wrote to Johnny. What are we get to? What are we doing? Awesome. Can't do it to go through the stream.
Story time.
Can't see. Not actually moving. Try used to this. See what this is. The wrong thing. See what this is about.
I'm a vet tech, and one time I was rooming this lady for an appointment with her little dog who was covered in bugs. I searched this dog high and low for bugs, couldn't find a single one. So I said, ma'am, can you please point out these bugs to me? She said, oh my gosh, can't you see them? They're right on his belly. She showed me her dog's nipples and proceeded to try to rip them off. I said, ma'am, no, stop. Those are his nipples. She said, there's no way he's a boy. I said, ma'am, that doesn't mean he doesn't have nipples. Those are definitely his nipples. Notice how they're so symmetrical. She said, no, there's no way he's a boy. I said, ma'am, doesn't your husband have nipples?
Why do men have?
Ma'am, doesn't your husband have nipples? That's funny.
Two people came out of you. What's going on?
Oh, no, you did not.
Oh no, you did not have the nerve.
Oh wait, go back.
I'm saying, I'm trying to understand.
Is that the reason why
Yes.
I've been celibate for 2 years?
Where'd that come from?
I want to know, is that the reason why?
You two people that came out of you. What you talking about? I'm saying, I'm trying to understand what's the philosophy here. You're not a virgin. You got two people came out of you. What's going on?
Oh no, you did not.
Oh no, you did not have the nerve to bring vagina out here and close it up at 37 years old with two kids out here.
And I'm gonna tell you the reason behind that is because when I do open my legs, the men they get crazy.
What you mean?
Do you want me to be blunt for it? You want me to be blunt?
No, I want you to keep it classy, but you trying to say they get pee whipped?
Yes.
So the solution is so let me get this right. So let me get this right. So you meet a man that's a high value man, a good guy. You think you're gonna be celibate for what? What? Till you married?
Yes.
You got your goddamn mind. I wish I would meet a 37-year-old with two kids and think you gonna shit. Separate checks. Separate checks. Check, please. No, listen, man. I'm making light of it because it is crazy. You're almost 40 years old.
So she was saving herself for God for 2 years, and she has 2 kids already. She bugging.
With 2 kids, talking about celibate. You need to be trying to get that shit away to secure a man.
No.
Listen,
When I do that,
listen. No.
When I do that,
You're talking
when
about.
I do, she's about to
what
say
you said
something.
is you attract lower value men.
not really.
Not the right men, crazy men, whatever. Not good guys.
Weak. Let's put it like that. Weak
Lower
men.
value is weak.
Okay.
So when I said if you attracted a higher value man, you think you're going to make him wait until marriage? How do you think that's
sweetheart? I'm gonna tell you like this: my cookies is worth the wait.
Well, first off, check that, sweet. I know your cookies ain't worth the wait because you ain't made nobody wait. You got 2 kids without a marriage.
I was married.
Okay, both times.
They're from the same person.
Okay, you were married. Okay, fine. Your cookies are worth the wait. So are you telling me you only had sex with one man?
I mean, no, everybody know. No, I'm 37.
All right, so you were a virgin on your wedding night?
I was not.
All right, so let's get back to the
listen. Can I not?
Listen, no, you're going to okay. You want answers? I'm gonna give you the answer.
Okay.
You are older. Name me the product that gains value with age and use?
A product that gains value with age and use.
Yeah.
I want to say. I want to say your mind, but I may be different. I may be wrong.
No, I said a product. Where can you go buy a mind? A product.
Oh, a product. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell me.
Yeah, nothing.
Wow.
Nothing. And let's just talk about your cookies. They're getting older and they've been used.
That don't mean nothing.
You're right. They don't.
Oh, you are ornery. You are.
No, I'm honest. I'm honest, ma'am. Wow. Man, what you're saying is, I'm going out to the market.
You wasn't peeping what was being said. That's why I was loving this video. I was loving this video. And how many accents is black? Ooh.
The other one, the average at best went viral, but I don't think anybody's talked about this already.
Yeah, this one is funny.
Funny as fuck.
And I'm going to require
it's good, but it's like her gash ain't that good.
The
Knock
next
it off, lady.
man to pay more than the other guys. I'm going to require you to marry me before I have sex with you. No, you can get no higher than your BD.
Wow.
You chose to make. You chose. You okay?
So you say
you can. Okay, ma'am. Listen, you can disagree, but I don't have 15,000 people over here just because I got lights. You ladies often overvalue yourself.
She said she's pretentious about her snatch. I don't blame him.
Ma'am, you're almost 40. How tall are you? How tall are you?
I didn't hear you.
How tall are you?
About 5'4".
5'4". Dress size.
Dress size, size 10.
How much did you weigh the last time you weighed yourself?
180. But as you can tell, I'm heavy chested.
Yes,
like
but listen. 5'4", 180. You weigh more than a man.
No, I do not. Just because I weigh more than a man does not mean that.
First off, listen. First off, is it true or not? I said you weigh more than a man. Then you said no, I do not. And then you said just because I do. Which one is it?
I mean, I carry
you
my
weigh
weight
more than
well.
a man. You weigh more than a man at your height.
Because I'm big-breasted. That's why.
No, man, because you're overweight. I want women who have far bigger. Ma'am, listen. I'm not trying to. No one can see your picture, but see, what I need you to do is turn down the diva energy, because it's not helping you.
Now you trying to say I have diva energy?
Yes. Because you got this energy like, well, you're mean and you're this and that. I'm like, well, you're the one that called in and said, hey, I'm having problems attracting non-weak men.
Correct.
And I'm listening to what you're saying and I'm like, well, you attract what you are. Oh. So do I. We all attract what we are. So, ma'am, listen and turn down the diva energy. At 5'4", 180 pounds, you weigh more than a man at your height. The average American male is 5'10" and 168 pounds. 5'4", 180 pounds. Seriously, ma'am, if we weight adjusted you, you will be the size of an offensive or defensive lineman. Regardless as to how big your boobs are, because I'm sorry.
You talk because you okay. Go ahead.
Because you're not 80 pounds of boob.
You comical, but okay, I'm listening.
Okay, what size bra do you wear?
Size H.
Okay. And even if I gave you 25 pounds, which would be incredible.
But pause.
Still,
Each cup is she got some big ass tit high. Like she got some like bazongas. Like they're huge. They're like uncomfortably huge. And they're not even nice to look at. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like just you know what I'm saying. So she probably got back problems. She's 5'4". You know, they probably 25 pounds each breast. When you think about that shit.
Nah, I don't think it would be 25 pounds each breast.
What you think? Maybe 15 of the H?
Yeah. He said 25 pounds for your breasts. I think he's about right.
For both of them?
Yeah.
I don't know. What kind of back problem she got? Lower lumbar? Like they go like she's hunched forward, or they pushing her back? It depends how high.
Yeah.
It depends how she's wearing her over the shoulder boulder holders.
Yeah. Over the shoulder boulder holders.
Yeah, over the shoulder boulder holders.
You're overweight for your height. So let's keep on moving down the path.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Man, I didn't make the rules, but I'm just saying a woman who's 5'4", dress size 4, dress size 6, 120 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
You're about the height of the women I traditionally date, and they're about 120 pounds, so that's 60 pounds more. You're fully 50%.
You said they're 100. The women that you date are 120 pounds.
That's about the size you should, that's a healthy weight. No, now see, now you're about to go somewhere where I'm about to start getting. Okay. All right. Well, no, white women. I'm talking. I date healthy women.
Okay. See, I'm not sensitive. I have tough skin, so
But why do you associate? Why do you associate healthy weight with white?
No, I was being sarcastic when I said
Why? Well, okay, but that's not necessary. See, the sad part is Black women have gotten so far out of range with how healthy weight is. We associate healthy with white. No, ma'am, I can show you women in the 70s who were your height, your weight, and they were no height, and they were nowhere close to your weight. We have gotten to the point where we just accept this. And why am I pushing this point? Because it lowers your value.
You think
it lowers your value. Simple as that. How old is your oldest child?
My oldest child is 17.
Oh,
and your youngest?
My youngest, which is my son, he's 6.
All right. So let me.
So she's still out here celibate, while her son probably out here fucking 17. The oldest is 17.
You really think it was from the same guy? She said she was married. She is 37. 17? She was a teen. She was a teen.
No, she was 20.
Oh, okay. She was 20. Oh, okay.
37, so she was 20. And then when he was 9, she was 20. She had 6 years. So they probably like waiting for Mel to have kids. But then something happened. You think he dead?
I don't know.
I say he dead.
You got another 12 years. And do you want to have any more children?
I do. I have my tubes tied. I'm good.
Okay. So any man that you want to attract cannot have children with you. He would become a stepfather. And then what state do you live in?
I live
not
in
city.
Kentucky.
State.
I heard you. I'm not incompetent. Kentucky.
Okay. So I'm assuming would you like to get remarried?
I would if I came across the right individual. Yes.
All right. And after marriage, do you plan on still working full time?
Yes.
All right.
I know. I was born in the 80s. I was raised by my grandma. You know, she was a pastor, and I know I would take care of my man. You know, I still work. You know,
but a man would still have to meet you and wait until wedding night, and you're not a virgin.
Yes,
men don't do that at this age.
Yeah.
This is why we were supposed to get married early, so you don't burn, because people don't wait that long. If you met somebody, how long do you think from the day you met them before, what was the soonest you could be down the aisle?
I'll say 6 months to a year.
Okay.
Yeah, baby.
Split the difference. Call it 9 months, which is still pretty fast because there are no kids involved. And what do you think the likelihood of finding a man who's going to be willing to wait 9 months to a year?
Ooh. It's possible.
What was that?
Sure, it's possible. Sure. See why? Okay, so again, this is where the delusion starts. Why do you grown women sit back and say it's possible? So if your kid came home and he had a 49 in the class, and you're like, you need to make an A, and he said, well, you know what? It's possible. It's only a week or two left, but it's possible. You
Stop.
Because y'all always make these. Because you guys always give yourselves the most extreme benefit of the doubt. Because you're all special. Because you're never.
So we're not allowed to feel special about
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to put yourself on a pedestal. You're special to your family. You're special to your children. To us, to men out here, you're just another woman. You're not special.
Okay.
And the humility that is gone from so many modern women is what's so troubling. The fact that you think you can be almost 40 years old, talking about I'm gonna be a virgin and you're gonna marry me to get my cookies because my cookies are good. And thinking that
Of the same person. Is this on your page?
This nigga be bugging out.
Yeah.
But
this guy, but he be telling the truth though.
Some of the because like on
a lot of stuff he says.
You 37 years old.
You got two kids.
You out here dating and trying to say you celibate.
Mm-hmm.
You dead ass getting left on rap.
He said you need to be given your snatch away to be trying to grab up a man at this point.
I mean, maybe not on some crazy shit.
Yeah.
But like,
I'm talking about celibacy.
If you dating somebody, y'all better be like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, people grown out here. You don't gotta be all crazy out here, but like on some shit, I think people be on some. I don't know, man. I feel like
Ooh, that was my elbows cracking. Stretch the elbows.
I don't know. I think for most women, it's easier for them to get laid than men. You know what I'm saying? So like, I feel like, both men and women should be selective. Like, dudes shouldn't just be trying to bet everything. There's mad dudes like that. That's some scumbag shit. And it's crazy because women always want to follow the fucking example of some ain't shit ass nigga. I've never understood that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, but he do it. Like, so you should do it too. We are not them. We like literally like what? They think they're so sophisticated, but then they act just like the fucking ain't shit motherfuckers. So then they're not sophisticated at all. Nobody's sophisticated. Everybody just faking the fun. You know, I'm not saying people like yo, if you're in a relationship and you're in a loving relationship, like honor the person that you're with. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't embarrass him in public. You know, even with the arguing shit. When I see like fucking couples arguing in public, like OD, that's just a blow. It's just like, yo, come on.
ZALES and I have never done that shit.
What?
Argued in public.
We've argued in public.
No, we haven't.
Yes, man. You threw your phone outside? That was in public.
I threw my phone. That's not arguing. People don't know what the hell was going on with us. That's not arguing. It's an action pertaining to an argument, but nobody knew what the hell was going on. We wasn't yelling and wilding on each other outside. We've never done that.
Yeah.
No, we've never had an argument outside. Me throwing my phone, okay, you can tell I'm upset, but nobody know what the hell I'm upset about, you know?
I mean, your phone is mad dramatic.
What?
Going your phone is mad dramatic.
But we've never had an argument outside. We've never argued in public.
Starting arguing right now. It sounds free. It sounds public. Shut up.
I'm not starting an argument. I'm just saying.
Fuck. This shit is wild. These people bugging. She bugging. 37, 2 kids. She 180 pounds. You know, so she's like a fit girl. You know, she could be thick or whatever. And some dudes is into that. Some dudes is not. You know, she's not gonna find some ultra rich nigga who's talking to models on a constant basis. You know, because that's what niggas who's making 6 figures, 8 figures.
Welcome back, Skip.
Oh, welcome back. Yeah, people need journalists.
Yeah, she said she was going to the store. But Scuttlebutt, post those things a little bit later, like if it gets, you know, too far up in the chat. And we're gonna finish this video real quick and then get to that. You ran over a nail.
I'm be happy, sleepy.
And
Kevin,
thinking that makes sense.
Can I say this? I'm gonna tell you, it does make sense to me because if I tried the other way, why not try something different? You see what I'm saying? If I tried it one way, it did not work. Why not try something different?
Well, it's not the sex that was the problem. It's not the sex that was the problem. It's not the sex that was the problem.
You trying to say it was me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Because my ex-husband still wants to come back to this day.
Okay.
So obviously I was doing something right.
Okay.
It was him. Once I opened my legs, he started acting
crazy.
See,
all right. Okay. And again, your ex-husband. And all and the guys you've dated since then, these weak guys. When's the last time you had a relationship?
It's been like 4 years.
4 years. How long did that last?
4 years. It was a guy. He was a manager, and he's a retired.
A manager where?
He was a manager.
At GE.
GE. Was he hourly?
Salary.
And he was weak.
Okay.
I'm asking. You said you attract weak men. He was weak, right?
He turned weak after a while. He did.
Okay.
He did.
After a while, so how long into a relationship did you?
How did he turn weak? Did he stop working out? Did muscle atrophy? Like, what does you mean? What is this weakness that they're talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking, I don't know how about running over a nail. We don't own a car.
Yeah.
New York City. We trying to get our bread up to do that, but it's quite expensive. And I'm gonna be getting tickets and pulled over like a motherfucker. So I don't know if I want to deal with that.
For real.
That's some shit. Like when you think about it, like damn, like do I really want to get stopped by the cops all the time? Right? Well, I don't get stopped by the cops now. They be leaving my ass alone. But if I get a call, they definitely gonna be stopping me all the time. Every time they can get.
At least you safe.
Right. We should get her. We need to start doing shit like getting the community to help people like spare tire shit. That's fucking this bullshit. Right over now. I mean, I know that's taking care of your car and shit. We should try to get the community to help. she needs it to. You know what I'm saying? Some people, like, some shit like that could be an expense that people can't cover. You know? So I feel like that's another thing that we should do in the community. We help each other.
Yeah. Definitely.
You want to continue with Kevin Samuels?
Yeah.
With the tennis and shit.
A fucking reaction.
He was weak.
After we got into, you know, sexual, like 3 years, you know, it took a while.
So he wasn't weak for the first 3 years. He just got.
I'm so serious because.
All right. So why didn't he marry you?
Why didn't he? Because I changed my mind. He actually.
No, man. In the first 3 years, everything was okay. He wasn't weak. He was a salaried manager at GE, and you had 2 kids.
Yes.
Why didn't you marry him?
Because he was older, and you know, older guys are set in their ways.
So
he
what?
was like 8 years older than me, and let's be real.
Oh, hold on, older 8 years.
What's the hell for?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Because at the time I was 34, and he was 42.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna let you go ahead and listen to this. Yeah. 4 years. 4 years. And it's always out. The fingers are always out there. Cause you got Jesus, this is gonna make me $1 million. Are you serious? And this is the problem. Women like you walk around thinking you're the shit. And this all started because excuse me.
I never once said I think I'm all that.
But when you think you're gonna be celibate till marriage and think somebody's gonna do that, that's crazy.
Let's be realistic, Samuel. It's about value.
And your value is low.
Oh wow! And how do you know that?
Wait, what happened?
Crazy.
Let's be realistic, Samuel. Yeah. It's about value.
And your value is low.
Oh, your
value. Oh wow!
Oh wow!
And how do you know that? You're not.
Because you're 5'4" and 200 pounds.
Okay.
And 37 years old with 2 kids. That's how I know. In Kentucky.
Okay, that's your opinion.
It's not my opinion.
You never seen my body before, so you.
I don't have to see your body. I know you're 5'4" and almost 200 pounds with 2 kids in Kentucky, and I see your picture.
You just say.
And I'm listening to how you talk, and I'm listening to your energy. I'm listening to your tone. I'm listening to your relationships. See what it is. You ladies don't like when somebody is just direct with you, honest. I got no dog in this fight. I had a woman on here earlier, and I told her she was absolutely gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't trying to screw you. You ain't giving me no money. What am I getting out of this?
Nothing.
So why do I have to lie?
You don't. That's it. And like I said, I have tough skin, so it doesn't, you know,
you're talking about value, ma'am. I ask you, what product on the market increases in value with age and use? Nothing. You're older, you're used, and your value is lower than it was when you were 25 with no kids, than when you was with 20 before you had your first child. That's when your value was the highest, before you had a child. And you're talking about celibacy until marriage as if somebody has to treat you like a virgin. And that is it. Ma'am, listen. Not having sex with you until marriage is treating you like a born-again virgin.
No, it's about my value.
I don't give a doggone what you call it. It's treating you like a born-again virgin. A man cannot have sex with you until he is your husband. That is treating you like a... I'm sorry.
It's like y'all validate these hoes out here, but when a woman finds
it's not a hoe, man. Stop. We don't talk about these hoes out here. I'm talking about you.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why you ladies think you can be celibate with 2 kids out here. Well, you can choose whatever you want, but it ain't working because apparently, here's your value. I mean, let's just be brutal, right? Get right down to it.
Okay.
Your value is. You obviously think your value is much higher than I'm reading, right?
Oh wow.
I say much higher than I'm reading.
Okay.
Is that true or false? Because you don't like my assessment, and you think your value's higher than it sounds like I'm saying.
Oh, geez.
Is that true or not?
No.
So you think your value?
Oh, so now at Virgin Value. Oh man,
It's gonna put that some of his older videos are more brutal.
Wow.
Oh my god. Do you see why I like her reaction so much? Like how it just goes? Because you wasn't really paying attention to it when I was watching it. Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
She's so hurt. She's so hurt.
OD hurt. OD hurt. She's so OD hurt. I'm over here dead right now. Oh my god. I'm not talking about the hoes. I'm talking about you. Oh god. Oh wow.
Value is what I'm saying it is.
Well, what you saying? My value is low, right? That's what you're saying.
I'm saying it. Yes, it's lower than when you had no kids.
I mean, that's what any woman after
But it's.
And when they're saying value, they're saying like the sexual market, like as a date prospect. Like if a dude is dating you and he does not have kids, he's most likely not gonna pick you if you have kids. You know, because not to say that people who have kids who are single don't deserve to be in relationships, but that is an added layer of complexity. Because once somebody is in your life and they're around you all the time, they're eventually gonna be around your kids and all that stuff. And so like you gotta respect those boundaries too, you know, whatever. And so that's not necessarily like, oh, you shouldn't do it. It's just harder to do. You know, and somebody who's like, if a dude is, if he's jet setting and he has like a girl in Paris who's a model and she ain't got no kids, who do you think he's gonna spend his time with? You know, if he's able to do that, like, and if he wants to do that too, there's also that. Like I said, a lot of dudes do things for the sake of just getting girls, which I feel is also kind of pathetic. You know what I'm saying? It's just like,
just be you. You'll attract somebody for you.
Yeah, and like I understand there's people who are into like running around. I don't know, man. I don't want to, nigga. Don't want to be at the restaurant to get the Rona. You think you want to run around and get some other shit that's even worse? The Rona kill me in a couple days.
Yeah,
that should be some shit. That should fuck you up for life. You know, so like, gotta be careful out here. You know, also, you know, don't be celibate at 37. It's a balance.
But you're asking higher prices.
Not really.
Yes, you are,
Not
man.
really.
You're asking somebody to accept
I'm
you
asking
not
for
having
equal. That's like,
no,
I'm
you're asking for
equal.
somebody. Oh, listen, this is not working. You're asking for somebody not to have sex with you until you're married. That's a high price. That's a virgin's price. That's a virgin's price.
That's your opinion.
I mean, she technically, what happened? Technically, she has to wait too, right? Who's to say she does? She fucks another nigga. It makes him wait. But but if in the reverse, if she was ready to like do something, and the dude's like, "Nah, I'm celibate," you have to, would she respect it? I don't think she would.
Yeah.
What about his value?
Gotta value. I've been preaching.
Okay, what would you call it, man?
So I just supposed to be out here just
No, ma'am. I don't know. No. You just answer my question. Say, it's my opinion. What would you call it?
It's crazy how she goes to the worst thing. So I'm supposed to buy no, I didn't say any of that. He just said, date niggas if you like them, do what you gotta do. You know, if you want to keep them around, and then, don't do. Yeah, he did say you should be trying to give it away. You know what I'm saying? But now she's like sticking to that. Like she should be out here. Like, oh, now she's gonna be dying now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Man cannot have sex with a woman until he's married to her. That's a virgin price. What would you call it?
That's a virgin's price. Wow.
What would you call it?
But wasn't your grandmother a pastor though?
Oh, she said that earlier, right?
Wasn't your grandmother a pastor though? That's a virgin's price. Wow.
Oh, she the pastor's granddaughter. You hear him? What church of
What I would call it is having somebody that knows their worth. That's what I would call it. That's what I would call it. Be honest with you. It's like, okay, when you get
no, ma'am. Listen, you're not. I think you're. See, this is when your ego's too into this.
No,
Ma'am,
it's not.
You're not even listening.
Okay.
If you don't have sex until your wedding night, that means that person has no idea who you are in an intimate setting. True or false?
That's true. So
that's like being a virgin.
So test drive.
That is like being no, ma'am. Listen. Stop trying to listen to answer and listen to comprehend. I said you have a virgin's price, meaning he cannot have sex with you until after the marriage vows. That is a virgin's price. I ask you, what would you call it? You would say it's knowing my value. No, it's a virgin's price.
Okay.
Ma'am, is your value higher today than it was when you got married?
No.
Were you a virgin when you got married?
Oh yeah. No, I was not. It was higher. You're right. No, I was not a virgin when I got married. No.
So your value was higher when you got married?
No, it was not.
It's not. I don't understand. Let's ask again. When you got married, was your virgin higher then or is it higher now?
It's higher now.
Please explain.
Why are you tormenting me, Kevin?
No, ma'am, I'm asking you a simple question. You call me. I'm asking you to explain what you just said.
You said, is my value higher now than it was when I was married?
I said, was your virgin higher then or now? And you said now. I said, please explain.
Oh, so you talking about virgin. This is her.
The reason why I think it's higher now, you said my virgin, correct?
No, your value.
Oh, my value. Because you're.
Wait, so they both slipped up.
No, he was confusing her because he kept saying virgin.
But he did say, is your virgin higher now?
Yeah, that's because he kept saying virgin. He said it like 3-4 times.
So then when she said her value, no, so he did, so he slipped, he confused her.
Yeah.
But she was trying to say her value was higher. Yeah. But he did ask her for her virgin. Is your virgin higher?
She said, you asked me if my virgin was higher? Like, no, your value. And he probably looked back at her like, oh shit, I was saying virgin.
Is your virgin value in the Valley of Virginia? With Vivian and Brian?
On my cell phone, that's why it's hard to hear you.
Okay.
My value, the reason why I think my value is higher now than it was when I was married, because I've grown, I've learned, you know what I'm saying? And I got to know who I was as a woman. So I think my value has increased because as you get older, you learn, you grow, you mature. So that's why I think my value has increased.
This is not a guy. Okay. So again, this is the equivalent of saying, I've been on the job for 20 years.
Yeah.
And listen.
You have experience.
Hey, listen to freaking comprehend and not respond.
Okay.
I'll let you speak. But you've been on the job for 20 years. And how often, but then you go out into the market and you find out that what they were paying you at that job ain't what the going market rate is. Happens all the time. Women do not gain value in men's eyes with wisdom, age, and experience. They gain value possibly in your husband's eyes, but not to just men on the market. You're older and used. No product gains value. And you ladies will sit there and fight logic. And let's just get right to the absolute
Secondly, if a nigga's out here doing the same thing, he's also used too.
Yeah.
Right? So like in that respect, like nah, like everybody's used. We're that band, the used. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is you talking about?
Yeah.
You know, I don't understand this whole notion of men having more value for betting more women. I'm like, but if you look at the women they bet, they're not all the bad bitch that they claim.
Yeah, that they bad.
Like, this bitch is clearly on drugs. Like, I don't know if we check this chick out, but
like,
she is a tweaker. Right? She has, whatever, dealing with opiates. I guess I don't fuck with that shit. I don't fuck with people who fuck with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody who's like a crazy ass alcoholic or whatever. I know we smoke like a lot on the stream and shit. That's just we sitting in front with y'all and chilling here. We don't be doing this all the time.
Yeah, when we get bigger, we're not gonna be smoking on stream.
Yeah, we can do it now for our small community.
Yeah, but we will be lifted and probably some edibles.
Yeah.
So that's how we're gonna be. We won't be physically smoking, though, on camera.
Maybe that is loud.
We'll see. But we have some, some cookies. I mean, it's a cookie.
Some cookies.
You know? It's just a cookie.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm thinking about ordering some food now.
What you want to order?
I don't know. I am really hungry, y'all. What I'm about to do? Let me see here. Let me see.
What you about to Bible? She was trying to like skirt around it, basically, Skip. What he was saying. And there was at one point where he was confusing her though, because he wanted to say value, but he was saying virgin.
I gotta take the steering do-rag off.
So, so this video actually falls under accountability. So basically take accountability for, what, who you are and what you're doing and how you present yourself and all that.
Goes for both sides.
Yeah, that goes for both sides, not only women. Just pretty much just take accountability and really look at yourself and change to the person that you want to be.
Yeah.
So this falls under accountability, and we have somebody else that's kind of been going around the internet that we're gonna get to too. I don't know if y'all heard of her, but I'm gonna play the video.
Core of it. Are you attracting higher value men?
Am I attracting higher value men?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
For marriage.
Okay, repeat that one more time.
Are you attracting them for marriage?
No. Be honest with you, no.
Because you're not.
That don't hurt my feelings. I call for
I'm not saying it's gonna hurt your feelings. It's the truth.
I know. I'm saying because some women, they'll take it personal. It don't bother me. But I understand.
But the thing is, man, the thing is, walking around with this with this energy, like I know my value. I know it doesn't help you get the outcomes you want. It works opposite. You'll see when this video posts. You'll see. I can tell you. You'll see when this video posts, because I can guarantee you, people are going to have a field day with some of your responses, because it's just ego and prideful, and completely just completely outside of reality. And here's the thing, man. And do you have sons or daughters?
I have a son and A daughter.
Okay. And imagine if your son just thought he was the best basketball player ever. He was just the shit. Best basketball player. He's colder than Michael Jordan. But there comes a point in time where he's going to have to show those skills. And does it matter how good a game he can talk? Does it matter how high a value? No. His actual value will be determined when the coach puts him on the court and he has to compete against other people. And if he becomes a water boy, he cannot sit around saying, I'm better than the starters.
I understand what you're saying. I don't feel like I don't feel like I think I'm better than,
Ma'am, you said your value. You said your value is higher as an older woman because you have age, wisdom, and experience.
Yes.
And listen to what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Listen.
I'm listening.
When men pick women, what are some of the top reasons men choose a woman?
It could be different. Everybody's answer.
Oh, see, guys, see what just happened. See, that's that bullshit.
Okay. I'm gonna say stability. Some men do choose women for stability.
Savability.
Yes. Yes.
You're insane. You're fucking. This is insane. See what happens is they don't want to answer the question, ma'am. I'm going to ask you the question again. In general, why do men pick women for girlfriends, relationships in general? Not nuance, not possibility. What do men generally choose or pick women based upon?
Would they pick them based upon?
Yes.
See, I talk to where I'm from.
What do men generally pick women based upon?
They look.
Exactly. Not their freaking experience and wisdom. Do your looks improve
and that's not
over time?
And that's not true.
Do your looks improve over time and with gravity?
You saying looks all the time?
Do your looks improve over time? Do you look?
Okay, Kevin.
Yep. She meant every bit of that shit. She meant it all. That woman believes everything that was coming out of her mouth. Don't you for 1 second think she was joking, she was kidding. No, that's who she really believed that shit. She really believes that I'm more valuable and I'm this, I'm that. And this is why dying alone. And you wonder why, and again, go back to the beginning. Why I keep attracting these scrubs and these low-level dudes?
So this one falls on the accountability skip. I do agree with some of the points that he points out. He is harsh and brutal. I can say that. Madam said that his older videos are much more brutal.
Sorry, I'm looking for
food. Zales is over here looking for food. Just trying to figure out what he wants to eat. Yeah, gravity affects everybody though. That's definite.
Yeah, my fucking knees be hurting.
Gravity affects both men and women. But the next person we are gonna go into, it's kind of weird to say her name. I don't know if you guys heard of her. I mean, look, let me see what her name be. Shahrazad Ali. Oh shit.
Another one.
No. I thought there was. Skip said, well, you could take accountability and choke on it. And that pretentious bullshit is irritating.
Trying to see here.
What you looking up?
I'm trying to get some murder burgers.
I'm trying to see if they can deliver it us.
Yeah.
So there was this bodega, and there was this bodega that was around us, and they used to sell some banging ass hamburgers. Like, they would dead ass make it and make it to your liking, whatever you want on it, grilled onions, whatever. And that burger was so good, so good. And they fucking closed the store down, but they actually moved to a different location, and Zales is trying to see if they could deliver us some burgers over here. They won't. We gotta just go over there. And it's all the same people too. The same people who was making the burgers and behind the counter and all that.
Taking off the food. I need a haircut and a sheet.
Scuttlebutt.
So we're gonna get into who Shahrazad?
Yeah.
So you just ended at this point. I think we just ended with Shahrazad.
Yeah, we ended with Shahrazad.
That's it. The second one. Watch one that's not.
I think that's a 12-minute one. That's the second one there.
What is 7 attributes of a good woman?
Yeah, you could play both of them.
Pick one.
Oh, Johnny's back. Hey.
Hey, what up, Johnny? I'm hungry. I'm trying to get some food. Like some dead ass shit.
Okay. But we could watch them real quick.
All right.
My position is that.
Oh wait, yeah, we got to go live live feed, video feed.
I'm here like why I don't hear it. So what the happened? I got that. Shahrazad Ali on how feminism destroyed the U.S. black family.
The black woman's disrespect and my position is that the black woman's disrespect and rebellion against the leadership and the authority of the black man is a direct cause of the breakdown in our black family structure. Now, of course, there are many black people who consider those fighting words because as black women, we have never been subject to the kind of examination that our men have been subject to since we have been here. We have been somewhat protected and shielded from any kind of critiquing.
As I said, this book demonstrates
Okay, this one's better.
that we are not as different as we like to think.
Yeah, the other video is really low. I will put this one on.
Yeah.
As I said, this book demonstrates that we are not as different as we like.
And to preface this, she's talking about a book that she wrote was The Black Man's Guide for Understanding the Black Woman.
Mm-hmm.
This was like 30 years ago.
To think that we are. So what I'm going to go over real brief right now is what the attributes are of the good black woman. Since she's not on television, we may not recognize her. Okay. Now, the good black woman has 7 attributes, and then I'm going to explain to you how to utilize those in your day-to-day life. The good black woman has self-discipline, courteousness, cheerfulness, self-respect, intelligence, cleanliness, and love. Now, we've heard that terminology. You know, it's like one of those where they tell you pull yourself up by your own bootstraps. What do that mean? You know, how can I make that functional in my day-to-day life to benefit me as a practice? It sounds like all theory. Where's the practicum? What do I do? The good black woman has self-discipline. That's self-control. Let me make that real for you, sisters. We can start with our mouth. The good black woman can control her mouth. She don't have to say everything that comes up. It's okay if he get the last word sometime. You know? She don't cuss in public. And she works on not cussing in private. She don't tear a man down with her mouth because they can't out-argue us. Can't nobody out-argue us. I have charged that we nag our men too much. We keep our men's head tied up so much with our petty grievances about our personal relationship that he don't have time to think and plan for our future. Because he got to deal with what's going to happen with us every day. You know, it's real odd. When the black man come home, he almost have to do a wind test or stick his toe in the door. He don't know what's waiting. He don't know who in there today. He know it's a possibility that there's some kind of new monster that he didn't even know about yesterday. So, you know, we need to not make it like that. We need to not be so vicious with our mouth. You know, men are not petty like that. They're not going to out-argue us. And it has been proven that verbal abuse is just as harmful as physical abuse. So let's not use our mouth to do that to him. The good black woman is courteous. She says, thank you, baby. I appreciate you doing that. I appreciate every effort you make. Try harder. I'm going to work with you. Thank you. I know you did your best. Now that's a whole new language. But just to say that during the course of the day, every day, with the man that you're trying to be with or want to be with, will make our life easier. We can't get it if we don't give it. We keep wanting them to give us and do something for us that we refuse to do and give to them. It don't work like that. The good black woman has self-respect. She don't have to go out naked just to get the attention of a man. I have sisters all over the country, and they come up to me after the lectures, and they'll be talking to me, and they'll say, well, you know, all he think about is sex. All he think about is my body. I say, why don't you show him something else? And then here's the really good one. They'll come up and they'll have on a weave. They have on false eyelashes, another whole face, false fingernails, and all of that. And then they'll say, but I'm looking for a real man.
Real deep.
I say, why? What do you want a real man for? The good black woman can pull a dress down without thinking that it devalues her. She doesn't have to use her body because she has so many other good attributes about herself to get the attention of a man. We can take the sisters in a position to take all of the charge and sexual energy out of the black community by just dressing differently. We have the power and control over that. That don't stop you from being beautiful. That don't stop you from getting a man. And it certainly puts things on the right perspective so some other judgments can be made other than physical. It don't take no knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to have a sexual reaction. That's the most base. We spend less time doing that than anything else we do. So, you know, that doesn't always have to be the forefront issue. We know we are capable of that. The good black woman has intelligence, meaning that she knows how to behave properly in the streets. She's not in the wrong place. Some of our women don't know what else to do other than go to the bar. They need some activities. Some of our women thinking that staying home on the weekend is some kind of sin. Some of our women think that if they don't have a new outfit to wear every day, that they're going to self-destruct. You know, we have a lot of just that kind of nonsense going. Every time we buy new outfits and clothes or whatever, all we're doing is sending money out of our community. We don't own no clothing stores. If the white man closed the shoe factory, we'd all be here barefooted tonight. We don't own no shoe factories. You know, very base things that we don't own, that we put our money into and demand we have to have them. A lot of times our men look at us and know that he ain't never going to be able to make enough money to give us all of the things we say we want. And don't no man want to be with no woman who he constantly got to deny her the things that she says she wants. That represents failure to him, to have to always, you know, not be able to provide us with what we ask for. One of the ways we can do that is to start being satisfied with less. You know, the good black woman is clean. Now that's a hard one. The good black woman try to keep the house clean. Good black woman is clean by her own body. You know, a lot of those things we kind of take for granted, but all of our people don't know about that. There are people who are angry with me because I even describe the fact that some of us as sisters don't have the proper personal hygiene, as if that don't exist. We have too much falsehood and pretense going about our condition. Everybody that's dressed up ain't clean. You know, that's just the truth. We have to look at our condition in the light of truth. Stop reacting emotionally and pretending that just because we don't want to deal. One of the most difficult things that I deal with out here is trying to teach our people the difference between an actual fact and an opinion. Our people think that they can accept or reject truth based on how they feel about it. Your feelings don't change the truth. The truth is just going to be there. You can feel any kind of way you want to feel about it. Those kind of emotions have kept us from growing. Because anything we don't like, we just reject that and say, well, I don't believe that. That don't mean that it's not the truth. It just makes you a disbeliever. The good black woman practices non-possessive loving. Now, y'all know that's a hard one. Now, envy is wanting what someone else has. And jealousy, of course, is just selfishness. Non-possessive loving is not an easy one for us to practice. And, of course, I have a lot of sisters and some brothers who are in disagreement with me saying that. But the actual fact is that our men are outnumbered about 5 to 1. And nature is going to require that the men take responsibility for more than one woman and her children. Most of our men have children by more than one woman anyway. So I don't know why that was such a surprise, allegedly, when I said that. The black man has not been waiting on me to tell him he could have more than one woman. You know, I'm in agreement with the rest of y'all. I don't think he should do that, but I feel like you did. There are some things perhaps about the nature of our man that we have been given some definitions about that are not true. There are some things he can do that we call him a dog. We do not have the same capabilities as a man. I am not talking about fornication and adultery. That's something else. I'm talking about actual responsibility of fatherhood and husbandhood of another family. That's quite different from fornication and adultery. We don't have the same capabilities of them. That's right. A man can have 2 homes, 2 sets of in-laws. He can eat dinner at 2 houses, 2 sets of children, 2 garages, 2 separate sets of friends attached to that woman. He can have all of that. We can't do that. We can't cook dinner at 2 houses. We can't sleep with one man 4 nights a week and another one 3. Ain't no man gonna agree with that. We can't have one set of children we leave in one place and go and stay in another place and take care of another set. It doesn't work for us. Now that does not mean that we can't have sex with more than one man. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just taking responsibility for your children. Now certainly every man can't take financial responsibility for all of his children. He can do something. But a man who is spending time with a child is going to do something for it. Because then they'll find out what we have since we've been taking care of them by ourselves. You don't like to always say, no, I can't do it. No, I ain't got it. So the children will make you get it up. You spend some time with it. You know, that's an important thing. The effectiveness of the principles that I just described, their usefulness has not diminished just because modern opinion has changed about them. There is not a black man in this room who does not still enjoy it if his woman bake him a cake. Well, our young daughters are being raised and taught that that's old style and that's out of fashion. We are not making those rules. Somebody else is, and they're imposing them on us and making us think that we have to qualify under them. I tell the brothers, just like I tell the sisters, if you have a woman that you've been working with for months or years, and you can't get that woman to get in agreement with your program, then get rid of her and get another one. And I tell the sisters the same thing. If you're with a man you can't agree with, don't make his life miserable. Get with a man you can agree with. But we spend too much time living in hell with each other. We spend too much time tearing each other down, trying to make the other person do different or function different. If you want somebody to change, first change yourself. We set the example. We are the teacher. We are the mother. We set the example. As I said, this book demonstrates that.
So that was Shahrazad Ali.
Yeah, Shahrazad Ali.
Yeah, it's the book.
Yeah. That's the book.
I feel like the thing.
She agrees with a lot of her stuff, not all. She says she agrees with a lot of the stuff she says, but not all.
Yeah, like I feel like there's a balance and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Things are more nuanced. But I feel like the principles that she laid for women also apply to men. Men should also be courteous and have respect for him and his body. You know? And I'm not saying respect in a way like for example, I like tattoos. And so I feel like it's disrespectful to get a tattoo done by somebody who's not a good tattoo artist. You know what I'm saying? Or to wear art that's not going to be meaningful.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to run around with a bunch of tattoos for no reason. So even though to some people it may seem as disrespectful, at least when I go in with a tattoo, it's more of there's a couple different layers of why I'm getting a tattoo or what I'm getting and all that stuff. You know, and also other stuff too, like the way people eat. Like I can't, like Crystal got to be, we be drinking water. We be drinking water. I always see Crystal drinking water, but there's fucking water. It's true. I don't have to tell her that. She drink water. Some drinking ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Got a whole gallon jug here. About to pour some more water.
Yeah, give me some more. I'm done with mine.
Water break. I agree with some of the stuff she says. Like I said, the principles, like, and she says some of the stuff she says has nothing to do. Like, I feel like a lot of people conflate like the ideas of like sexual nature and like stuff with the family.
And I don't even and a lot of things that she says about like a woman and how they're supposed to be and present themselves and to be a good woman. I don't think it just pertains to the black community. It pertains to all women, because
I feel like to a certain degree. Because I'm not saying that women can't wear short skirts and wear hats.
To a certain degree. Like, I'm pretty sure every woman, I should say, has been guilty of some of the things she has said in her book.
Yeah, you say even she's guilty of it.
Yeah, she's even guilty of it. She's admitted it. Shit, I could say I'm guilty of some of that shit.
And I'm not, and I'm guilty of some of the things that people would say are bad about like men sometimes. But as people, we're supposed to look at that stuff, reflect on it, and move forward. And be like, how can I be better? And that's the thing that I like. The word that she was using was practice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's, yeah, how do I make this a practice? And then said one thing, like, yo, like, for one thing, like, be the best person that you want to be. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you get to that level, like, if you're not in a relationship or whatever, people gonna get to the point where they're gonna like you. You know what I'm saying? Because you about your business. You know, and you can tell when somebody is just out here trying to just jump everybody's bones, like when they got a fuck boy or fuck girl ass attitude. You can see it, you can sense it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's such a base instinct. It's like you're an animal. You know.
She said, "Watch her demonstrate how men should smack us." A little.
There was a thing in Oprah about that.
Yeah.
And she was like,
Yeah.
there was things that they can do, and one of the options was smack me.
Yeah, but she went down the list. The very last things, like.
Yeah, that was OD though. She's writing a book, so she has to write stuff that literally punches.
Yeah.
They got to be punchy. But I think the thing there's like, when it's coming from a woman's perspective, to be like, nah, some women be, oh damn, people kind of take it a little bit more. Some women now be like, oh, she a pick me, like the words that you use. And I think a lot of that, you know, like derogatory, pejorative shit, like I think it's corny. Like if you trying to, like, yo, if you really trying to get bait up with somebody, there's gonna have to be a compromise. You can't be this personal, you know, because even then, somebody like, a lot of people get used to being alone, and they think independence and self-reliance is, it could be a strength, but it could also be to your detriment, because there's people who don't ask for help when they clearly need it. I mean, like, you could see, like, they're almost begging for help with the way they're acting, but they won't ask you. You know what I'm saying? And then that's, you know, it's a weakness to not know that you need help and ask for it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I feel like when men and women, we complement each other. You know, I feel like, yeah, men and women are different. We're not the same, but it doesn't mean we're not equal. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain capabilities that I have, you know, that KRYSTLE doesn't have and most women don't have. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm calling, like, the physical things. You know, in our relationship, we're more traditional. You know, I'm the breadwinner, and I'm the one who usually takes care of the financial things. She takes care of the homestead. But there's also times where the reverse can happen. You know, there's times where
there's times where he's been out of work and I was the one working and stuff like that.
And even right now, like, we're both out of work. But, you know, this whole like pandemic, it got a lot of, like, businesses are gonna be closing down and stuff like that.
Yeah.
New York has just been, it's been quiet in New York. I mean, I know that people still chill and stuff like that, but that's like different. Like, that's a different scene. You know what I'm saying? And we're not in that scene, and we don't even hear about anything going on from, like, the places that we have gone to.
Yeah.
You know, who wants to go to socially distance everything? Well, you need 18 feet of space. There's no one gonna be there. It's not gonna be hype. Who wants a social distance mosh pit?
Just like flailing around in your own space.
You just do that at home. Save money.
Just thrash right here.
That's I think the dynamic has also changed because of the pandemic. A lot of people got to be way more chill. So I feel like things are gonna be a little bit different nowadays. A lot of people don't realize, like, there's a lot of self-development stuff going on. Like, for example, I'll be working out a lot. Work out like at least 3 times a week. Sometimes up to 5 times a week. And I like it. It's fun, you know. But it becomes part of your habit, and it's one of the reasons I'm doing it is because I want to be healthy. I want to be, because, like, as you know, as a man, your strength is based on, like, physical and a bunch of other shit. And I'm also getting older, and I don't feel that well sometimes. So I'm like, you know what? When I do my deadlifts and strengthen my back don't hurt that much. My posture is better because you know, and then it's also good because the fight or flight mechanisms that build up cortisol and stress in your body get, you know, I feel like everybody should work out. It's not just a man thing. Everybody should work out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, men should try to, like I said, try to lift heavier weight and be stronger than the female counterparts. But shit, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a balance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But we only changed our schedule for this week because Xylee had changed hers.
Yeah, she didn't end up streaming.
Yeah, she ended up not streaming because she was tired.
Yeah, I think she's not streaming Friday, so that's why we just kept going.
Yeah. What you call it? So Friday we usually would be going on at 9. I guess I don't. We should ask her when is it that she's gonna, planning on going on.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think if she does go on that day, we'll go on after her.
Yeah.
So if she does go on, we'll confirm on Twitter and all that stuff. If we're gonna go on at 9, if not, we'll go a little. If she doesn't go on, we'll go a little bit earlier. Just because we have the time to do that.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of try to people that we bangs with.
What you call it?
Accommodate.
Yeah. You said you wanted to drink on Friday?
What? No, I didn't say that.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You kind of like threw. It was like an idea that you just threw out. Okay.
I don't want to keep doing that on stream. I'm not much of a drinker anyway.
Yeah.
But what I am is hungry.
Yeah. We hungry.
So we're about to sign off here. Thank you guys for being here.
Thank you. We've been on after party. Yeah.
It's always the after party.
Like when Xylee, after Xylee, we gotta find out. Do you guys know when Xylee's streaming on Friday? Like what time?
I know as more people start to like figure out their stuff. I know
because we usually days,
but we could all we're up to switching out or just switching our format too. I know we've been doing the reactions. The reactions been kind of fun. Showing people new shit that they haven't seen before.
Yeah,
because this platform is huge, and there's so much shit. Like people be on Twitter talking about certain people, and I'm like, yo, these people get paid like that. Like
I do want to eventually react to the 2 that we didn't react to.
If anything, what we'll do is on Friday we'll probably bring it.
Okay, so on Friday we'll continue, but still, you know, a fallback Friday thing. Don't know when we're going on exactly, cause we usually go on at 9. But being as I switched her schedule around, we don't know when, we don't know what time we should be going on. But we're gonna find out, and we'll definitely let you guys know about it in the Discords, and everybody's in there. So
she's been working, so she needs rest.
Yeah.
We are, so.
Yeah. So Friday we'll continue. The 2 that we didn't react to today. We've been streaming for 4 hours already.
Yeah, I don't know how we'll be doing these streams for this stuff. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
We got to schedule them better. They'll get a little bit more tighter and more compact. But we just be chilling with whoever is here, so that's another reason.
We just kind of just be vibing out with you guys or whatever.
Even if it's whoever is here.
Yeah. But yeah, so we kind of have a handle on like when we stream and stuff. We've been doing it consistently for like 2-3 weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
This will be I think the 3rd week. So
maybe soon we start doing. I want to like. We have videos that we're working on. I have videos from my channel, which I'm kind of like in the like scripting and I'm trying to figure out exactly because I don't want to just sit in the spot. I want to do some footage shit.
Some of the videos look crazy.
I don't like these guys that we watched, all of them. Like I don't agree with everything, but I do understand like the thing about like you can't be this like a woman wouldn't want to do who's out here just I do what I want and did it.
Yeah, you
gotta be a little bit like you gotta be a little bit more middle of the road. We can do this if you do that. Like, for example, I don't know. Also, thing too, like people don't like doing new experiences with each other. I feel like when people get with each other, they start like they really start like when you like one of the reasons why we still together now, 15 years after after we met and been dating, You know, it's not like we've been dating this entire time. There's been times we've been, you know, one time we've been broken up, and it wasn't for like a crazy long time. But we still treat each other like we did when we were kids. We still go out and go on dates. We still get dressed up. We just act like we're kids and just go do new things.
Just even when we're here too, like be all like giddy and shit.
Watching
with each other.
new cartoons and just watching new shows and just
Yeah.
new experiences, new food. You know, like just like all that stuff that everybody does. Like when you think about it,
I want sushi for Valentine's.
yeah, we're gonna do that.
That's sushi is awesome, guys. From Shangri-La.
Yeah, that's where we ordered from.
Yeah, they're amazing.
But thank you guys. We're gonna sign off because I'm starving. I need some food. I don't even know where I'm gonna get food from. So good night. We're gonna go look for food. I'm Zales.
And I'm Diamond.
And
we are the Carbon Couple.
Have a good night, guys.
And we're signing off.
Peace.
Bye.